Look up, Lord. It's as though the stars are being devoured by the dead sun. That's where we're heading, into the maw of darkness. That's fine. Well, here's where the path begins, and it descends to, dizzying heights, apparently. Let's make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, and their wisdom, and their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Question. Was this always on the minimap? Because I don't remember that being there, like, Sunday, before the patch. I was gonna say, it's a nice feature. I like it. I'm with it. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Y'shtola and Urianger would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Garaha would join the discussion, or else chat with me and Alice about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart, but present. And all the while you would come and go, wherever you're needed, and together we would travel. All I hear are my footfalls and my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. The fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof the others are still with us. They are. They are. Aren't they? And yes, I have, Zaktaft. It looks pretty bad, actually, but we'll see. The portal's barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It's because we've known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them that Hydaelyn entrusted us with this mission and with the very fate of the stars. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather life. I'll go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it... No. No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. And you got it, Zaktav. Thank you for watching my show. It's not on the edge. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we unduly rush. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps from journey's end. It'll be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I've got plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. Me? What did I do? You always push yourself so hard for us, and for everyone. And while we're here, make sure to share our share of the burden. It would take time to explain Zaktav, so forgive me for not going into it. In short, it looks amateurish. Well, this is it, the end of the path, and the beginning of whatever awaits. Hi, Pillow Willow. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet, what come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved and how it changes for the better. That's worth fighting for. and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it sounds to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you, most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. I do eat fast, a bad habit I got in school, thanks to the fact that we have extraordinarily short lunch breaks in school. So I sort of had to. Is that or not eat? This is almost... normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both accounts. There's simply no one here. The Evil One. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. And so, of course, because there were no life forms there she can empathize with, she can't recreate whatever they were because she never saw them. So that makes sense. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like. You'll only end up turning back. If what Medion says is true, what are we supposed to do? I think I could answer that, but I won't go into it right now. You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are still alive only because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'm satisfied myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. Oh, so we've tipped over into cruelty. I thought you were doing this for our sake. If no one is here, then neither should there be any emotion to bar our way. Yet Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Unnecessary song. Whatever Medion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed. At the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. So, I've been mulling on the final zone here for quite some time, Ultima Thule. The more I think about it, the more I think it's probably a positive and negative situation. And I've been trying to figure out how to put my thoughts into words. On the positive side of things, there's some good moments, of course, some good cutscenes, but more to the point, it's a great world-building exercise. We literally learn about other cultures and other societies. We learn about the Omicrons, for example, which is actually legitimate lore. It's relevant to Omega's people and what happened to them. And we learn about the dragons, too. But on the other hand, this feels weirdly stretched out for the final zone. I know it's an MMO and it doesn't follow the usual precepts for this kind of structure, but at the same time, it feels like it should be a final dungeon, and instead it's a final zone. Does that make any sense? Anyone here? Hello? Hello? Hello, world. Yeah, whatever. I'll keep chewing on it. I do love the lack of music here. If you notice, there's actually a really quiet hum in the background, accentuating the silence. In fact, I'll shut up for a second. This object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there's no one left to explain or to tell the story. Were it not for the thick layers of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. What are these, the Dwemer? Actually, that does kind of look like Dwemer architecture. In the distance, you glimpse Alize picking away through the ruins, but otherwise find no signs of life. You strain to catch anything, but you cannot hear so much as a chirping of an insect. Well, as I've always said, the concept of no music does not mean a section where there's no music. It refers to a section where there's no music and there should be. Though set slightly off of the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. This is very Dwemer. Oh my god, this is weird how close this is. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one's come through in a long, long time. Yet no music is just a specific variety of bad music direction, really. Cough, cough, Kingdom Hearts. Sorry. Except for 3. 3 finally bypassed that. Lord, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could just make it to just beneath the dead sun. I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? Arguably no. I see. I noticed the same thing. Cups on tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned. Oh, okay. Let's see if I can go over the edge. That would have been funny. Alright. Not yet. It's actually called the Necropolis. Ah. Well, yeah, because this place isn't really here, so... You know.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteon seen?
108.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will
You gonna make me fight the final boss by myself? Okay, look. I promised your parent I'd keep you safe.
I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend.
And your dad.
Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Doesn't like waiting. She never has. Ironic, given how long it took for her to become a character in this game.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends.
Inadvertently? Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same.
They
would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
I mean, honestly, blah, blah, blah.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be.
I hate to jump in here, but I would have loved it if Alizé was just like... and, like, prepares to give a speech. And then she just slugs her right in the face, as hard as she can.
That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
I was trying to identify the song. Yeah, it does sound like Coils. Because it's a take on Answers. Appropriate for them.
We rise,
Fall and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Earlier, in Old Charlian,
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
And he doesn't have his paperwork!
He wishes to speak with you at once.
Meanwhile, at the end of reality... Yeah, no, it's Xenos. It's totally Xenos. But by process of elimination, everyone else is already there. In the city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. I don't think Louis Soir sounds like chunk, chunk, chunk. The sorrow of 1,000,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can carry on. Actually, funny enough, Gaius was my first thought, but that feels like a narrative misstep. Nobody would really be all that shocked about Gaius being there. Interesting. So, real quick, before we go over this. They never do this. What if they all stayed dead? What if all the party members stayed?
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Heard that voice in about a month.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. I like this. I really do. I should read that out loud. Walking alone into journey's end, the burden weighing heavy.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
I should be naming this as we go. That was Raban.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
I think that's, Pane. Ashafan was the second one.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
Kian.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
I'm not actually sure about that one. That's why I didn't recognize it. I haven't heard Papalimo's second voice actor all that much, because I didn't speak all that much. Yeah, by the way, in case you didn't miss that, the quest name is You're Not Alone.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen.
I'm not sure of that one. Yeah, we were talking about FF9 earlier.
Yet miracles do happen. So let us pray and will our friends home.
That's Becklug. But yeah, you're right. That's Father Fortem. The previous one.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
I think that's Vitra. And yeah, that was Reen. God, I need to be on this, sorry. I'm not sure I trust myself to talk right now. Oh, was that Migger's armor? My bad.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
We know who that is. I thought it was Vitra, because Vitra and Midgar's armor are the only two dragons who speak in English. And I was just leaning that way.
Let's finish this.
It's appropriate to start and end with Ardbert.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace.
I found myself wondering what happened to that planet she has a memory of in the background there. The one where the core of the planet's being ripped out of it, on the left there.
Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
Came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Yeah, I've been waiting for that gun to fire for a while.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious?
I mean, duh!
Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Lunar whale. Sorry.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Ours? Really?
Meteion, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
Hey, thank you.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Actually, there is, but it's on your lung, so.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
He's the final boss, U.S. Court.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, Media.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
And of course, despair would be gray.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
That's not even on the map.
I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
Well, I know they don't exist.
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth, and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you.
So yeah, more of this planet and more shards, including some deliberate name drops.
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
What?
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Okay, yeah, in hindsight, I don't think he was saying he was Azem. I think it's more likely that he was carrying Azem's crystal around, because that was his duty. So that makes a degree of sense. I feel like this is an interesting group to meet about 20 feet before concentrated despair. Wait, hang on. Where is it? There it is. It's okay. I've mastered the expansion. We're good. We got this. Let me talk to people. We got a dungeon probably. Or a raid. I don't actually know what's coming up. It is my fervent hope our ancient friends will find a new beginning. They and all of the brethren who have returned to the ethereal sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Atheris. To go and see all those places and more, Emetselk has given you quite a task. Suffice to say, I should be glad to assist you, once we return triumphant, of course. Words. I wanted to say one last thing, sorry, and it's just a simple thing, but I just want to say it out loud. If you remember, I was saying that they could go pretty much any direction with the story after this. It's pretty much the post-Legion thing, to continue the comparisons. They've opened the door in so many directions, and they could go so many places with it. I'm guessing that really was the developers telling us their roadmap just now, through Emmett Selk's voice. Pretty much literally. I don't know if that's true, but I would say with high certainty that's the direction they're going. At least generally. Here's a bunch of adventures. Like someone in chat mentioned, here's your Pandaria, you know? Roll the lives on those stars whose light hath been extinguished. For the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. Oh, by the way, if you asked me to guess which one specifically, I would say Mericidia. Ignoring the fact that Mericidia has been part of the story several times in several significant ways, it's also one of the places he specifically called out as current events. What's happening there now. So, more likely. No need to explain. I have a rough idea what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life, and it was all I could do to swim against it, and suddenly I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as a dream. But through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. I can't claim I fully understood the workings of this place, but in that moment, I felt I knew exactly what I needed to do. I felt it was the right time to offer up this life I owe. That I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Full glad am I to see I was right. Oh yeah, and by the way, if for those of you not paying attention to the document, I gave that scene we just saw 3 positives. It's 3 separate positives for different things, but still, that's a 3 positive cutscene. That was awesome. Just wanted to share that. I usually only call out the negatives, because those are the ones people care about, but yeah. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to feel pain, the first to force to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in our pain and suffering we are connected. Yeah, I wasn't even counting the walk, which also got its own positive. Technically 2. I put 1 walk positive under gameplay. For reasons it would take a minute to explain, but I hope it just makes sense for me saying that. I don't think I've ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. And the first thing he does is complain about the memory thing. I told you to remember it, I'm the one to forget. Damn it, Hermes. Here we are, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. And, really quick. Freedom! Freedom! Woo! Bam! Alright. That's all the flying. That's everything. Endwalker! Let's do it! Yes, I have full freedom and despair? Wait. We're gonna be here for 7 hours doing the final quest. Let's set forth for the reckoning. Let's go kick Lavos' ass. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, sorry. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead swan swirls the emotions that Medion has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our path, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but in choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you've all helped me. Anybody who can participate in the finale, I assume there will be 7 slots. Do me a favor and type 1 really quick in chat, just to help me keep track of some stuff. It's funny, because I was going to do exactly that, Gigapudding. That is a lot of people. That's more than I was looking for. That's more than I was expecting. Let's put an end to the end. Alright, Rax gets a guaranteed slot. So that's 1 down. The rest I'm going to have to think about a little bit. Oh, that was fast. I thought there'd be a minute. Yeah, I actually agree with Zera. Oh, there's a 4-man, then an 8-man? I guess I can just check that myself. So there is. Alright. Let me think about this for a sec. Give me a sec, give me a sec. Give me a sec. I think I might be able to make this work. Probably can't. Alright, so... Okay, I can't make this work. There's way too many people. But, let's look at this here. Omega Legion, can you heal? Mr. Red, do you have a DPS at 90? Okay. Okay, for the dungeon, I'm going to bring Omega Legion, Eric, and Mr. Red. Oh my god. Eric's not even online. Eric, log in. Unless you don't want to come. We'll get in Omega Legion, which is Lilith. And Mr. Red, which is Lucretia. I will be tanking. Duh. I technically don't have to, but screw you, I'm tanking. Yeah, so right now the trial party is Rax, Zera, Alex, Gigapudding, and Blade Terval. I'm still debating the other slots. We actually have a lot of people who want to participate. 8 additional people to fill out 2 slots. I might actually roll for the last 8, because that's a lot of people. And pretty much everyone on the rest of that groups has had a chance to be here, and has a chance to participate and stuff. And so I'm kind of torn, right? Like, I don't have anything to use to judge that. We do have optional dungeons, so that is something we will be doing. And we could do that tonight, like, depending on how long this takes. Whoop, what's going on? Oh, is this happiness juice? I'm gonna need this where I'm going. Yep, no. And a boiga! Oh, man. That just seals it right there. I'm gonna stuff my face right now. Oh. Did you use Archon Loaf for the bread? Ugh. That's a good idea. I kind of like that idea, Alex. So that's 3 for that and 3 for that. And that's 2. That actually maps out perfectly. 3 people for one dungeon, 3 people for the second dungeon, 2 people for the raid. Okay, so... Rax can tank and I can tank. Alex can heal. Gigapudding can heal. So that's actually that. So that group's good. So we've got these. Hang on, Rax. Pretzel can only DPS. That actually works out, though. Bragwin can DPS. No, Lunaruth, you have Red Mage and... No, you have Dancer at 90. What do you have at 90? Help me out. What do you have at 90? You're going to be DPSing for this thing, Eric. Zed has... She has... Where are we at? There. So why don't we do... I'm going to do... That's probably that. So we'll do that for H, and then that's cool. And then Pretzel can only DPS, which is fine. I know USN Corp can heal, which means... Dancer, Summoner, Scholar. Perfect. Okay. Go ahead and grab Lunaruth and Canada Banks as the other two for the raid. Lunaruth, you'll be bringing a DPS, and Canada Banks, you'll also be a DPS, so whichever your preference is on that one. I'm going to ask Gigapudding and Alex to heal. Rax will be tanking along with me. Unless someone else wants to take that tank slot in the raid group, which I'm fine with. Alright, where's Eric? There we go. Invite. Alright. Ready, check. Silence, confirm. We're good. Let's do it. Oh, Blade to Vulcan Rax? Okay, there you go. Rax, go ahead and Dragoon then. Go ahead and Dragoon Rax. We'll have Blade to Vault be the other tank. I'll change my notes here. Healer. It's just like running raids back in the day. I used to run 2 raid groups because we had more...
So you are finally here. In this place between death and rebirth. Where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
And yet I noticed several blue birds with us. Yep, time to do Praetorium. The most despairing thing I can think of. So, final dungeon for realsies. It's pretty gross. It's not a rot. As you'd expect. Of despair. Interesting.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
Oh, I gotta see what that is.
The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Gnomes! Good usage of the final zone theme as the final dungeon theme while I'm on the subject. Actually, that's the Namazu model / skeleton. The animations of those guys. So I can at least comfort myself in the thought that the Namazu all died horrifically. Yeah, this is just 7 years from now. Whoop, 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 whoop. Come on. There we go. Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence which consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught, yet craved more. That our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually we ventured into lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling those who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. So this is actually Aquaman's origin story. Or XCOM from the deep, take your pick. Pseudo-idle for a second while I respond to my beloved mother. Please don't let me die while I'm doing this. I got her a Pokeball that actually had a bunch of cards in it. It's her first, comma. So she doesn't know how to play yet, comma. But she likes the pictures. Listen, nobody likes Ocean Master. Literally. At least in-universe.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Yeah, in case you missed it, there's a lot of these. Purify them with fire, I say. I mean, fire does solve a lot of problems. I mean, yeah, no. Reality being reality, you really don't want to make a custom model for something that only shows up in one dungeon, unless it's very significant. That's true, we do have Mr. Red as a machinist, so we can flamethrower this. That being said, I've always been a firm believer in the idea of doing something special for, like, a final boss and an outro. I've talked about that for years at this point, so... Die! So if you're going to do a custom thing, doing it for a final boss or something like that, it's a good pick. I love how the little void balls in the distance are just dripping, for lack of a better way to call that. Purged. Oh. Ah! Sorry. I was wondering why my buff tracker wasn't working. There was a patch yesterday. Not that I would ever use that. I thought it was me. I was like, did I not have it set up for Gunbreaker? How could I possibly not have it set up for Gunbreaker? Surely it's something with me, right? Oh, right. This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while seas we thought would shine forever ran dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned into squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing and the final blessing the star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path into nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. Also known as blah, blah, blah.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Interesting. So that debuff kills you if it goes off. Well, I'll hold the line for a second. Pop some live buttons here. Dorito. Damn it. I was right there, too. That's valid. So, I should clarify, because in other MMOs I could mention, which I'm not naming, because that's third Bolton, there is such a thing as a debuff where if it goes away, regardless of how it goes away, it'll cause an effect. And that is distinct. Whoops. Because the whole point behind that kind of a mechanic is you, like for example, let's say there's a debuff I put on Alex that as soon as it goes away, it spawns a lava pool under him. So at that point, it becomes about controlling where the lava pool shows up, right? You want to dispel it, because it's only like a 5-second debuff, and you don't want it to go off in the melee, so that person rushes out, debuff, drop the lava pool, and then they come back in, right? Stuff like that. And that is a difference. That is a distinction from something that will kill you unless it's dispelled, like a dispellable doom. The weather is inevitability. Yes, remember healers. Healers of all types and kinds in every MMO. Asuna exists. Okay, so, take 2. We know to avoid things, and we know to get dispelled. We got this. We got this. Come on, go.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
It looks like it's going to go up there, and then once closer, so I want to be like over here, don't I? Think? Yep, nope, I was right. I read that right. Whoop! But then it kept going! I didn't know it kept going. Oh god, it's still going. Oh god, it's still going. Oh god, it's still going. Was not ready. Didn't even see that last time, because I was busy dealing with other things. Drag that over here, because that's going to follow me. Plunk. 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 Okay, we're okay. Well, Eric's not okay. Eric! No! No! We got this, we got this. I gotta pay a little bit different type of attention now. Okay. Oh, that's mean, but it's okay. Because what's going to happen is this. I should probably do damage while this is happening. Up, 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 up. Then over to the left a little. There we go. We're good, we're good. Infinite death. I like this boss. Coming. What? Bull crap! Oh, whatever. I'm right here. Ugh. bit, or he's going to reposition himself. That works too. Okay. Here, and we're good. Yeah, I thought we were stacked, and it was like, no, you're gonna be feared. And it's like, oh, well, okay, that sucks. Whatever. Good news is I'm pretty sure that's all the boss's mechanics. Group. Okay. Let's see if it's the same pattern or not. Bet you it is. Yep. Forwards. And then to the right. And past. And there we go. Alright. Okay. That's not actually what I meant, Pillars of Snow. Unless that's not what you were talking about. The last necklace of healing. It's the last necklace. What I mean by that, and I do not in any way mean this as an insult, but FF14 tends to use static patterns. Like, many of its fights could be seen, like if you were to map out which telegraphs hit at which second in the fight, it would be either close to identical or very close to identical because it's just this or this, right? And again, no negativity. That's not where I'm going with that. It's just that's the style.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Well, that was incredibly depressing. What else we got here? Oh, this is fun. I guess we're playing Elden Ring early. My bad.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease.
It's okay, they're global citizens.
Destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Whoop! Those ones are still alive. It's okay, they're fighting for freedom! Yeah, I was gonna say, I was pretty sure those were 13 models, but... Listen, Alex, they all died, and that means you should die too, because that has no logic behind it whatsoever. Eric mentioned this briefly earlier, but the funny thing is about true nihilism is that it doesn't go this way. Like, arguably, Xenos has more of a handle on it than anyone else, which is just weird to say, but it's true. No, yeah, it is a childish logic. I've said it before and I've said it again. The Horizon Zero Dawn comparisons are very strong because one unprepared idiot caused all of this. Executing peace protocol. I mean, Hermes is a moron. Just sheer negligence. I love this scene where Emmett Silk just calls him to task like, you freaking idiot. You sent a child out there with the wrong question. Why would you do that? Yeah, congratulations. You gifted a child with the gift of depression. Smack! I'm gonna say I love that attack, by the way. What is it called? Double down. Did I miss a lower tidbit thing? No, I guess not. Okay. There's one up ahead.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
Someone give me a Liberty Prime quote really quick. I feel it's relevant. Your compliance is not a factor, is what that thing just said. The otherworldly beings should first grace us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide this star back on the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we have labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of this star and its once myriad nations. The wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to heel. The world united under a single standard, no matter the cost. So this is my planet. That makes a lot of sense. Thank you, thy end of line. As always, I'll put that towards dealer's choice. And democracy is non-negotiable. And yes, I have noticed there's this one soldier who's been talking periodically, desperately trying to get ahead of us. They will no doubt fail and die, because that's how this works. Because despair! It's that one right there. Oh, no, I lost him. Where'd it go? Thought I saw him. Whatever. Oh, I should probably stop dying for a sec. That's this button. There we go. There we go. Yep. There we go. I shall give you this pair. It goes great with pumpernickel. Yeah, these hurt. Holy crap. Like, these hurt. I'm actually running a little low on cooldowns. I have some left, but Jesus. Yeah, I was actually thinking earlier if I should be double pulling, and then I decided not to because of my health. Alright, I'm gonna start single targeting, try to reduce the amount of damage I'm taking. Holy crap. Okay.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
And it worked! And they all lived happily ever after. The end. Oh, this is gonna hurt, isn't it? This is gonna be a mean one. Alright, hang on. Let's get a couple of buttons going here. Yeah, we probably want to be single targeting for this pack, honestly. Yeah, that's a bit of damage. That's a bit of damage. As a reminder, we are doing this minimum eye level and no echoed, so if you're wondering. Okay. Down. This. Ooh, uranium and lead. That works. That would work. Maybe? Am I wrong? I don't know. Listen, all I'm saying is once I conquer the world, everything will be better, okay? Just stop resisting! God! That's so much better. I haven't really been talking about it that much. That's how we've been doing everything, Linearith. It's a way to judge the content as it is intended to be played, effectively. So, we're judging it based on its design, not just in its reality. I've already seen, like, 15 times in this dungeon alone, how much nicer it is to be able to hit a button and target something rather than hitting tab. I just wanted to gush about that really quick. That is such a quality of life change for me. Oh goody, we get to go fight Liberty Prime next. Oh my god, Zactef. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. Oh Okay. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures the singular functions carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 peacekeeper units we created now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. Speaking of Horizon Zero Dawn... Jesus. Yeah, wah-wah. It's all good. Pull a countdown for this one, because I feel this one's gonna actually hurt. Resuming peace protocol. All life forms must be eliminated to achieve peace in perpetuity. Okay, it's not changing its direction, so okay, okay. Okay. Yep, sure, that works. Everything's cool here. Everything's cool. No worries. We're fine. Everything's fine here. Yeah, at least this thing doesn't eat biomass to refuel itself. It probably stopped after a while once it ran out of fuel. Initiating extinction protocol in accordance with primary directive. Who gave you an extinction protocol? Don't answer that question. Because I know the answer to it. It's Ted Farrow. Okay. Okay, I see what's about to happen. This is gonna be fun. Alright, let's just do that. Yep. And then keep it moving. Keep it moving. I do not want a picture about doing this as a black mage. I really don't. That spell attack it just used is called No Future. I want you to know that that's called No Future. Oh, bullcrap, that hit me. I disagree, game. Fine. Everything's fine here. We're all fine here. Tap the face, I think. Yep. We'll do that instead. And we're gonna do another one. And hope for the best. Peacefire. The name of this attack is called Peacefire. I love that. Whoops, wrong button. Just getting ahead of the curve, not staying behind Whoops. I didn't even mean to do that. Mostly because I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, I feel very bad for my healer on my collection. I do apologize for the nightmare I am causing you by occasionally getting an input bone stack. Yeah, I did. What's funny is I timed it on purpose, but I didn't think it would work. Like, I didn't think it would cancel it out. I was just hitting it to get back into it. There. Didn't get another stack, just for you, Omega Legion. Could've. God, this thing isn't dead yet. Oh, I bet, Reggie. This is fine. Everything's fine. Everything's on fire, but everything's fine. Everything's fine. I noticed that on the last boss, too, actually. It's hard to say they have too much health, because it's just clearly there's a tighter DPS window than on most bosses. Come on. Go. That's a good question. Does this boss have an enrage timer? I don't know. Soft or hard? I am not aware. I mean, we have... Oh, no, Eric, go ahead and limber break. Go ahead and limber break. Just get some damage into this asshole. Actually, don't do it now. You'll just die. You'll get animation locked, and you'll die. Yep, that one's gonna hit me. That's my fault. That's my fault. It is always my fault. I'm the tank. That's how that works. Yeah, just keep us alive, Omega Legion. We got this. We do have this. See? Yeah, it's okay. We can do it. We beat the game. So that was the Pestilent Sands and the Grebulov Pillars. This is an area just called Judgment Day. That's it. Racer. Yeah, wait. Nothing exciting, but something necessary.
What is the point? There were none left to answer.
I did it. I killed them all. I killed them all. You did it. Congratulations. Yeah, that's not dark. Did I get that bracelet? No, we're still rolling on it. Okay, got it. I did it. Oh, this is much worse. Oh god, this is so much worse. This is called the Plenty. Oh yeah, this is not gonna be good.
Father still existed a star without strife.
Release at last. I choose death. It will not be long now.
Remembered life's trials or its joys.
Has my time not yet come? Okay. What's happening down there? Death's delivered on golden wings. Beautiful creatures, the time has come. Death's sweet release. The name of these enemies are Golden Wings. And Xenoprotist. Which I'm not sure what that means off the top of my head. They're also eating me, or trying to. Which is a little disturbing. Little disturbing. I was gonna say, this sounds a lot like the Flowers for Algernon situation, but maybe a little bit too literally. Well, that's what Bragwin keeps telling me, Tim. So, what do we got over here? From nothing were we born, to nothing we must return. A curious traveler visited our star, a bird which offered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? Oh my god. I could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of an age long past. There was a time when we were lesser and our nascience sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now condemned to paradise, we understand the fatuity of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping our answer might change. You... Can I get a newspaper for these people? Just a smack. Earring. Oh yeah, I got 80 earrings on. I need that. Just... What? Point of life is vegan burgers. You know what? Hang on, where's my Archon burger? Here's my point of life, jackasses. Idiots. Yeah, she had the wrong question and was not given the complexity to understand that there's something other than a binary response that can be given. God, Hermes! And yeah, I was gonna say, this really feels like Amarot taken to an extreme, and you know my opinion on extremes. Unless it's Final Fantasy VIII, extremes are bad.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Oh, I've longed for this moment to die because I'm stupid and dumb. Please, Rala, come back. I beg for release. End my suffering. Xenoflora. Listen, extreme fights... Okay, I'll give you that. So extremes can be okay in Final Fantasy XIV and Final Fantasy VIII. That's it. Nothing else. I hate to ask, could someone tell me the names of the first and second bosses real quick, please? Of this dungeon? Because they're weird boss names. Yeah, I know Peacekeeper. Gribula. That was it. Let's try this. I'll type up more later. Yeah, I figured we're about to fight Rala. Oh, Caustic, excuse me. Caustic. We'll see what we think of Rala in a minute, but those are individual positive-worthy bosses. Those previous two, those were good fights. Stop dying, you squishy bastard. Listen! I can only not die so hard. If I've learned anything from this game, it's that death is good, give in to despair. Bleh. Despair donuts! Give in! Give in to the despair donuts. Oh, shoot. And at the very... You know how there's always, like, one cutscene at the end of each MSQ that leads to the raid series? That's been true since ARR. We're gonna see a cutscene that's just gonna be Lavos' cry. I'm gonna fangasm so hard, I just want you to know that. I was just thinking that, Asdomain. Good design. Good design. They could have used standard telegraphs, and I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be able to see that without trying. Yeah, these people need frickin' video games. God damn. What about the proof? There's no such thing! That's the whole point! You're dumb! Whap! There's another thing here. There it is. I thought I saw it earlier. There was a time we yearned to explore the heavens. Found purpose and hope of unveiling life's mysteries. The Last Mercy. Ugly Face McUglerson. God, all this is telling me is that every other species in the galaxy is freaking stupid. Ahem. There was a time we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time we believed in our legacy. Efforts... Reading too fast. Thought ourselves marking a worthy path our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggle to know what was right, yet in today's perfect unity there is naught left to question. We are infinite, contracted by the finite, but no more. Ra-La shall give us the mercy of annihilation, because we're dumb! God damn! I'm sorry. You know how I was discussing earlier that there always has to be a first civilization? Like, someone has to be first, right? Just logically. But it turns out, from everything I'm reading and understanding, the Amarosians were the last society. Think about it. Think about all these other planets and all these other species that already finished their tens of millennia long arcs as a species before Hermes was ever an idiot. Anyways, let's go kill this stupid thing. By which I mean we're all gonna die.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Oh, don't tell me this is where you got the idea from. Yeah, we're kind of the last species right now. Not literally, maybe, but certainly leaning towards literally. Now... Nah, I'm not going to talk about it. I don't want to talk about WoW. Nobody likes to talk about WoW. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yep. I get it. And that one. And then that one. Oh my goodness. That's fun right there. Ooh, okay. Yeah, screw it. So, this is actually a spoiler, believe it or not. So I'm about to spoil some of Warcraft's story, okay? So, you have a few seconds to go ahead and mute me. Spoilers. Super spoilers. Here's the thing. Azeroth is one of, if not the last planets in that galaxy, too. It's actually a major plot point. The Burning Legion has been smashing everything else for the whole of the setting's existence. Azeroth has the only planet that resisted successfully. Now, that's a major plot point for several separate plots, and it's actually significant for several things too. But it's funny how both games have kind of pushed in the same direction for completely different reasons. In Warcraft's case, there's an actual, you know, evil force that caused that. And here it's just, yeah, no, things just suck. That's everyone already killed themselves. Because they're stupid. But I want to talk about that very briefly, if I may. I know that this is a really weird thing to say, but some people ask me why I like Warcraft story so damn much. And part of the reason why is because Warcraft story is ultimately extremely hopeful. It is very positive message. It's very much, you can take care of this, you can fix this, you can make this better, we can do better. That is the core fundamental theme of Warcraft. Always has been. And I like that, right? Like, I don't need to explain this, do I? And yeah, I was going to say, there's actually a fairly similar thing in FF14, as previously discussed. Indeed, I've actually given this game story positives for the fact that it bothers to have such a message at its core, even going all the way back to ARR. And this, you know what, I'm going to address directly what Rax just said, because he just brought up BFA. This is the biggest reason why BFA was a narrative misstep. Because BFA in many ways was all about, you know, oh, a cycle of conflict and there's no hope and blah, blah, blah. Which is just such... Oh, our healer's dead. Which is just against Warcraft as a concept. It would be like having a Star Trek about how life is meaningless. Like, I don't know how better to explain that. That is so contradictory to Warcraft at its thematic core. It wasn't just the stupidity of the tree. It wasn't just the fact that, you know, you've got the Horde Alliance fighting each other for no damn reason. It was so wrong to its fundamental core. Okay, I'm no longer talking about WoW. We're done. We're done. Anyway, so the universe is dead. We did it! We failed everyone! Yay! We die! We die! Unto the end! Sorry. Oh my god, this is a long run back. Holy crap. Yeah, no, I noticed that this boss hits like a truck. Like, this whole dungeon has hit hard, but this boss hits like a truck. Yeah, run back negative still in effect. Oh well. I did FM Aylward. I've kind of been doing it per expansion. Because it is kind of per dungeon. That's the problem. But this is like the Hero's Gauntlet run back. This is a nice long... We're not even there yet. This is a nice long run back. Also, I dislike... Like, I can see it, but I dislike that the boss has a yellow telegraph on a yellow battlefield. That's... you know... That causes me some issues. Or rather, I can see it just fine, but I don't like that idea.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Yeah, no, if it was just straight black, like a despair wave or whatever, hell yeah, done. It's on brand. And much easier to see. Could be orange on orange. They would never do that in, what is it, P3?
Its steps were light. And its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
That's right, death is beautiful. Remember, oh, I gotta be over here, actually. Here, and then here, and we're good. Saying as to mean is I am not only the stupidest and worst tank in the entire history of the entire universe, but I should immediately kill myself because there's no point in anything. Message received. I can stand it, whoever that is. I can't even see in this nonsense, but we did it! It was a shared hit that was almost half our health. This boss hits hard. Holy crap. Right. I keep forgetting that attack even exists. I have a bad habit in this game of not looking at bosses' pass bars in general. Because it usually doesn't matter. There are exceptions, of course, but it usually doesn't matter. Did I just say Larbert? Because that would be really funny if it did. Doing it like that is... Oh, bull crap that hit me! Bull frickety crap! Hang on, I'm gonna call up Square right now. Hey! Wait, hang on, where's my phone? There we go. Hey, Yoshi P. Yeah, it's me. Yeah. Okay, just make their boobs bigger. I don't care. Alright, so... I'm not here to talk about female Hrothgar. We need to talk about... You need to change this game... so that I never get hit by stuff ever again, okay? Okay, can you do that for me? Uh-huh. Oh, I know. Hang on, I'm about to get everyone killed because I'm talking to you for a stupid gag. Sorry. I'm so sorry. That is actually my fault. I am so sorry. This is how you kill despair right here. Yeah, next run back is my fault. I'm just gonna accept and admit that. It's cool. I'm cool. I accept. I embrace. Okay, this better not hit me, Yoshi P. I swear. We're gonna have words, sir. Yeah. Really out of it this time. I'm gonna be over here. Oh my goodness. Okay, so. Oh, I left the call going. Hang on. Yeah, no, I know. Wait, you're gonna make them playable? Do you think players will like that? Oh. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That's a good idea. No, I like that. I don't know, maybe like $15 per race. People will go for that, right? Whoop, okay, I'm gonna not get anyone killed this time. There we go, nice and precise. Let's not get anyone killed. Listen, all I'm saying is I'm super glad that FF14 has not fallen into the trap that bad MMOs have. If for whatever negatives you ever hear me give this game, please remember that this game sits at the top of a long list of MMOs, and it goes so much further down than this. The number of MMOs that are out there that actually charge you for things that they shouldn't, like classes, or species, or mechanics. Yeah, no. I am so glad they've never fallen into that pit. Okay. Yeah, Neverwinter is actually a good example of an MMO that charges for mechanics I'm sure there's others that do. I guess Terra Online does, now that I think about it. But Tor, yeah, actually Tor counts while we're on the subject. Tor has a bypass, but it does still charge you for mechanics. Oh my god, you have a lot of HP. Why aren't you dead yet? Just die, god. Just, uh-oh, that's bad, that's bad. Neverwinter is still around in the strictest sense of the word. I actually did a little bit of an economic dive into bad MMOs recently. So there is actually a YouTube series called Worst MMO or something like that. It's a fascinating YouTube series. I actually recommend it if you haven't looked into it. He doesn't go as in-depth as I do, but he still goes more in-depth than like surface level. Like he'll talk about mechanics and stuff like that. That's it. Josh Strife Hayes. That's the dude. He's cool. But the thing is, I saw a random thing from him about something else, and it reminded me of a question that was posed to me recently, which boils down to how the hell do those MMOs stay up? How do they keep their money going? And the long and the short of it is, okay, everything's dead. The long and the short of it is, enough people are sunk in what can only be referred to as sunk cost fallacy, and are willing to pay. It's hard to explain. So they charge a slowly increasing amount of money for stuff that costs them less to do as the player base slowly shrinks. And the whole point is to picture a sponge, right? And you're just slowly squeezing that sponge out until you've gotten the very last drop, and you finally reach the point where not enough people are paying too much money for microtransactions they shouldn't be buying to begin with, until finally it's no longer profitable, and then they pull the plug on it. That's a super summary, but that's the way that they've been using their financial model, and it's bad. And there are literally dozens of MMOs which are going through that right now. Just dozens. WoW isn't... No, do not put WoW in the same category as this garbage. This is actual garbage. WoW isn't even close to this crap yet. Hopefully it won't get there, but this is trash. Yeah, Terra Online, which I actually played back in the day, is currently going through that. Rift has gotten there. Neverwinter has gotten there. I could give you a list, Lune Ruth, but I'm not going to, because it's a waste of my time. Real quick, I got some donations, I think, in the middle of all that nonsense. Not even Tor is anywhere near all this crap. Tor is nowhere near this level of garbage. And that's sad to think about, but it's true. Thank you, Alex. As always, I'll put that towards Paradise Killer. And I got some from Croatia. Thank you, Croatia, very much. Oh yeah, Game Ago. Any MMO by Game Ago, Lune Ruth. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I don't care, because screw them. Any MMO that's under Game Ago is garbage. It may not have been, but it is currently. They are straight up mobile mobaging it. It's actually awful. Okay, so Croatia, and I need to give some pluses, stuff. My choice. You got it. Thank you. If Gamigo bought WoW, I mean, I wouldn't do anything, but that would suck. Yeah, plus to Omega Legion. Absolutely. Good job. Good job, Eric. Good job, Mr. Red. Thank you for joining me. I imagine there's going to be a raid in a few minutes here.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
You're an idiot.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
Are you listening to yourself? No, you're right. She's not an idiot. That's her. Your creator was an idiot.
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair.
I mean, there's only 108 of you.
Past the present and amongst the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Alright, so FF games have a habit of having this weird, wonky-looking thing as a final boss. Sometimes cool, sometimes weird, sometimes gross. Look at you, FF13. So let's see what the black, oily blob of despair looks like. Unless that's it, which would actually be appropriate. Oh my god, it's Orphan!
Seven hells!
Hey look, it's Heidelin's face, almost exactly.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
That's interesting. Okay, you throw another planet at me, I'm gonna lose it.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
Nice timing on that buff there.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
See, I think I've fought this boss over in WoW.
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Well, yeah, your designer was an idiot. We talked about this.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Yep, true black mage.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
I thought they'd forgotten about that. I really did.
Don't!
See you around, kiddo. Oh, we said love you. No question. We actually did something in a cutscene. Oh my god. Alright, you little brat.
You gifted them escape and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did, as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Oh god, it's XIV. No, it's actually Xenos. For some goddamned reason.
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mana Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey.
For now, yeah.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
Ironically, it is not.
I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
I mean, if it comes to it, I won't save you. I just want you to know that.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Apparently I'm getting some Giga Tacos in here. Am I just on Xenos right now? I am on Xenos. That's like my life now. I mean, FF games going as far back as 4, really. Kind of had this. So I suppose that's appropriate. I hesitated on 3, Reggie, because 3 doesn't really have backgrounds in the strictest sense of the word. Because, you know, Ness. I'll take this over Ranji any day out of the week. You freaking kidding me? Good lord. Now, in the remakes and the remasters, they add, what do they call this? Interstellar... There's like a term for this. Psychedelic Battleground or something like that. I forget what it's called. But they add that back to 1, 2, and 3. Retroactively. But it wasn't there originally. Alright, time to die. Do we need 2 tanks for this fight? Figure out which particular variety of needing 2 tanks this is as we go. About 3 seconds after we wipe.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Yeah, I got a pig with me. What do you all got?
Ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Let's watch a little bit and see how this works out, shall we? I mean, look at this battleground. Whoop. Don't look at it too closely, apparently. That's my fault. I was literally tilting the camera to show the background. Yeah, exploding planets, blah, blah, blah. Whatever. Oh, Jesus. That's, hello, warning. Well, yeah, of course she's running. She's running from us. So this is another fight in which we don't beat canonically by ourselves. So this really means that Xenos is the last fight that we beat by ourselves canonically.
This is a kindness.
I mean, it is Asdamine, it's just funny. It means we never actually got stronger, if you think about it.
All of us have known despair.
Okay, faces. Very terrible. Yep. Everything's awful. Oh, that's why you need a second tank, isn't it? Is that really the only reason? Is for the double tank buster? That's funny.
We have seen the end.
I guess that's fair, Pillars of Snow. Although I admittedly don't agree, but it is a valid point to be had. Ah! I'm never gonna dodge those, apparently.
same end. Again and again.
Okay. There's no point in trying, because if you do, it'll just blow up again. Obviously. Because, you know, child. Hi, planet. Be over there again.
A sorrow so deep that only emptiness remains.
Gloop, as they say. Pretty gloopy. That's what we call a death and decay attack right there. Yep, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Just hanging out over here.
So lonely between the stars.
Okay, that's cool. Is that the Scholar Sprint? I think it's the first time I've experienced that. Yeah, I noticed that actually, Tim. Nice touch. Sorry, I'm probably talking too much. They need to rebuff it, I think, Doom Rider. Just make it an infinite sprint. The whole fight, just sprint, sprint, sprint.
We have seen the end.
We're just getting weird luck that it keeps being over there. Okay. I withdraw my question.
The same end. Again and again.
I do like the sound effect. Oh, wow. I believe that didn't hit me. I mean, pure skill. Pure skill. Very deliberate. Very. Wait, isn't that what you do? Throw planets at people?
All of us have known despair.
Oh, we haven't, you stupid brat. You know what? Not even all of you have known despair. Now that we're on the subject.
Must die.
I knew despair the moment I realized they no longer had the yogurt I liked. I keep waiting for the Big Bang attack. That's probably gonna hit me. Oh, wow.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Listen, if I could have a good burger joint. Actually, I found a good burger joint. That's right, I did. Despair defeated. Good burgers. Really layering those mechanics now. I'm waiting for the phase 2, which hasn't happened yet. I like how the tank buster is called Hubris, by the way. Which I have lots of.
All of us have known despair.
Screw despair. I got Hubris. What? What if there is no phase 2? Then there'll be a phase 3!
There is no happiness in life.
There is no... Oh, here we go. This is it. It's... Oh, it's ugly.
There is only one place it may be found.
It's really ugly. Oh, wow. Hi, Cacodemon. I was just saying, this feels like a limit break moment. Not Brialis, anybody? Planet doesn't kill someone, use a bigger planet. Oh my god, they have a Death Star laser they're attacking us with. I have aggro? I do have aggro. By that one, I'm just gonna take that hit. What am I gonna do about that? Yep, we're up to Star Wars level.
Oblivion.
10 seconds until Oblivion is sealed. Dum-de-dum-de-dum-dum. And that should be good. I wanted to make everyone sweat, sorry.
Dynamis.
Yeah, hi. We can use Dynamis. We kind of always have been able to.
You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
That's new. Oh, you are interesting.
Your time has come. It always does.
Oh, we got this. We totally don't got it. We're all dead. No. Oh well. That was a good fight. Alright, so next attempt. I'll go ahead and go DPS. And Pillars of Snow will go DPS.
Light the way! What is this defiance?
Understand nothing?
No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate!
No matter the cost!
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
Notice the animations on her, by the way, have changed completely.
What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation.
Prayers of hope, there it is. 7 stacks now.
No star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
This is a victory lab, isn't it? I just realized. Like, there's still mechanics, but this is the victory lap phase. And I actually like that. It reminds me of Thornton, which did the same thing. Yeah, all she can do is flail. That's awesome. I like that. And yeah, no, there is a bit of an enrage going on, because she's doing more damage every time. I see that. But, yeah, I know, we got this. Watch, now we wipe. Yeah, by all means, burn it. Burn it, burn it, burn it. No, I saw. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Trying to get me killed here, Pillagers. No, I see how it is. I'll show you victory lap, tee hee hee.
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Well, it's the little things, isn't it? By the way, can I just say I frickety called that? That was the entire expansion in one scene. In one line, even. Good job, everyone. Very good job. One shot. But we're not quite done yet. For reasons I'll explain in a minute. I'm gonna have to figure out how the hell I'm gonna part and parcel that fight. And yes, Lunareth. So what's phase 3, Rex? So anyways, we gotta have our Sephiroth fight.
No matter where we flew, There was only darkness, and loneliness, and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
I wonder if you even remember me. Reggie.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer.
I mean, the question was flawed from the beginning. They call that an in-universe.
You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time. On Atheris.
I mean, we sort of made it together as it was a group effort.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart.
So instead of terminus beasts, we'll have joy beasts. I like it. Let's do it. Come here and give me a hug, squished.
When it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again. And Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth.
No, I gotta do one last thing.
Will surely guide you true.
Suicide. Wait. So I mentioned there was one thing that was spoiled for me. Just the one. Now, ironically, if it had been spoiled with context...
Return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
I would have been much less pissed about it.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you.
To clarify very quickly, I was told that Xenos was the final boss of the game. That's it. That was the sentence, no context. Now, ironically, more context would have been a bigger spoiler, but would have been much less horrible because I thought that Xenos was the final boss of the game. You can imagine how much I had to swallow in order to get past that bias. Just like, oh, okay. Yeah, no, you could see immediately where I was thinking in that direction, right?
As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life.
You don't have to.
This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share.
No, the other thing was a speculation. This was the only spoiler.
And so I come before you, to issue challenge, and offer singular bliss.
As I say, we did have dinner, so come on, let's go have sex.
If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true.
It was really good dinner, Gigapudding.
But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void.
I mean, no. You're close. You're getting there. I do enjoy a good challenge, but no.
Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Yeah, the irony is I don't actually do ultimates or savage. Debate. If you can't read those, the first option says that I can't deny, which, again, he's not quite right. But then the second option is think what you will, but I'm not letting you leave this place, which is whatever. Third is I've had enough of you. Option 2 it is. I was actually leaning towards 3, to be completely honest. Because that's kind of where my character's at with this. To be totally blunt. But, for the sake of the review and nothing else, I'll pick 1, just because everyone wants me to. But I would pick 3, canonically.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Alright, Virgil. I'm here to kill you. Am I? I'm in ultimatum. Got it. I have several sparks of hope. Got it.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
If you insist. You gonna cast at any time? There you go. Jeez, dude. I know you're Shinryu, but man.
Fighting you, I see.
Not really. But you know how it is. Did you just absorb, like, all the primals or something? Whatever. Whatever.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
And you really want me to? Actually, I withdraw that question. Unfortunately, I actually agree with Rax. An option to walk away would legitimately not make sense. So it just means Xenos is still a problem. Basically, it's, do you want to fight him because you want to fight him? Do you want to fight him because he needs to go away? One way or another, those are the options.
Mine for the taking!
Oh yeah, that's a great idea. Let's leave Xenos stuck in a place which is linked through Dynamis to the entire rest of the universe. That can't be a bad idea.
Mine for the taking! Of your reflexes! A test of your reflexes!
Yeah, he really is. He's just like, hey, I stole all these primals. Heard you like primals, yo.
A test of your reflexes! Of your reflexes.
I feel like he's trying to test my reflex. Anyone else get that vibe? I don't know. I just get this weird feeling. I don't know where it's coming from.
Mine for the taking. Have I overestimated your potential?
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah! You robbed me of a game with the frickin' ice thing. I was gonna finish him off with double down.
How it burns!
An ice thing completely ruined that.
I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you!
Oh my god. Really?
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Well, now I'm a little bored. This is already taking way too damn long.
Mine for the taking! I have you!
I was gonna say, if this second phase is as bad as the first phase, then that's what I would call bad.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Okay. Get some hits in while I can. Are we done here?
No rage left for me? No rancor?
I'm bored? Does that count? Come on, let's go.
Mine for the taking! I have you! the taking! A test of your reflexes! Did you not wish to take my head? I have you! A test of your reflexes! Ah! No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. There! Now fall! This is my moment! Our moment!
What is this, Metal Gear Solid 4? I was gonna say, I'm almost his height. I can't imagine this as a Lalafell.
That I should lose again. How disappointing.
Hey, Everett, so we got a reroll. I was thinking of making a female Mikote as my next character. What do you think?
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone too too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
You heard it. We're actually his shard. Canon. Right there. We were always Xenos. Pray return.
Was this life a gift? Or a burden?
That's a stupid question. Yeah, as I say, en chiffon. The rest doesn't deserve to be called out, but en chiffon gets a call out. Because he's amazing.
Did you find fulfillment?
Dude, I got to have a burger with Garaha. That's not even me memeing. That is my answer to his question. I get to have a burger with my family. What's your issue? Yeah, burger the size of his head. I get to bro fist him too. I did that earlier. Remember that? And they get back a corpse. Xenos, you stay. And honestly, just go away, Xenos. Accept the death that you earned. Enjoy it. No, I agree. I want to stress that I say this without any dislike for Xenos as a character. Xenos should stay dead. That is very clearly the end of his everything.
Must tend to... Open your... Please.
Someone, and...
Please.
And I am actually glad the developers have confirmed he is dead. Again, I would absolutely give that a negative if he came back. No question.
So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Fine. God. 5 more minutes. I think 3 of my ribs aren't anymore. Oh my god, my head. Oh my god. I feel like I just finished fighting a demon queen of fungus.
Are you with us?
Please tell me someone gets that.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
No, it's a reference to literally last Thursday's D&D campaign. I was holding the line against a very literal army of demons, demon fungus, and undead fungus demons. I'm not joking. While the rest of the team was off actually beating the boss. So after the fight, my character, who had a sliver of health and had been set on fire while being covered in spores, while just being pummeled by everything, is just... Oh, I'm done. I'm done for a week. Just... Oh, God. That's exactly... Twice in a week. Twice in a week. Is everyone alright? Yeah, I can really go for a burger.
After what you've done, you're the last person.
Oh, Garaha, it's... Oh, Jesus, bro.
To be asking that.
No, I just want... It's okay, I want to make sure everyone's okay. We're all okay, right?
How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
I mean, I did, von Falkenstein. It just sucked.
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
I didn't mean to make him...
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
It's fine, it's fine. I killed everything.
As best we could.
And Xenos.
But how is the pain?
Oh my god, everything. Everything is lightning fire. Please make the pain go away, Arianche.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Ugh! I'm not moving for a week.
There's nothing gladdening about this.
Like, I'm not really joking. I like to think in character.
When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came.
I like to think that my character is just going to take, like, a week off.
You're within an ilm of your life.
And just be like...
Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Listen, I could not fight Xenos, okay? I would have if I could have, trust me.
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
No, no, people. No big parties, please. I can't even stand right now.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see.
Oh, God, okay.
Can you stand?
Hang on.
If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Hang on. I'm gonna try. Oh, God, okay. I'm up. Okay. I can do it. And then, bonk! Just right onto my face. Yeah, there's just...
Home, my friend. We're home.
Yeah, I like to... I've experienced my soul cracking before. That's actually happened back in Shadowbringers, so... The second time... You know. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Let's, get rid of all this. I mean, we're a spaceship. Hi, Commander Hext. I mean, this is classic FF. The airship going over all the places we've been before, like, this is straight up classic FF, and I'm down with that. God, no, Omega Legion, no. Yeah, sorry. Xenos beat me so badly I lost levels. Just has a bad taste in my mouth. But it was all worth it. We saved the universe, so at long last we can get those two people laid. Yeah, I kind of stopped trying Inamisho. I won't say anything about it.
It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
It's true. Charlene is as multicultural as it's ever been right now.
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome.
Speaking of two people ending up together.
Yes!
Oh, that's ridiculous, Alex. Listen, honey. I'll keep staying with you for your money, even though he's much better in bed. What?
Welcome home, everyone!
Tataru, okay, okay. Tataru did say she'd be the first one to meet us, I remember. Kryle's trying to beat her to that. Wait, how do we park this thing? Oh god! Oh, by the way, is Tataru Ultimate in 6.1? I'm just curious.
Welcome home!
Like, I keep hearing about that joked about, but I'm curious from an actual thing. Okay, so her quest is in 1.5, so that's what I was wondering. Not that it matters, we're not doing 6.1 yet, but we'll probably get to 6.1 this week. And now we're in Ul'dah. Or Limsa? Nope, it's Ul'dah. And I don't know. Okay. I accidentally skipped last thing. Zonde gets a voice actor. So let's go ahead and skip. I'm sorry, the credits are 3 hours long. Oh my god. Okay, 40 minutes. That's still very long. Jesus. Credit to Soken, by the way. Much respect. No respect to anybody else, just Soken. I'm joking. Much respect to everyone who made this game. I'll always give credit where credit is due, and this was definitely a work of love. Good or bad, good and bad. Ah, that's a cute way of doing it. I love how Alphino and Emmett Selk are shown as opposites of each other, considering how similar they are. Like, that's a good comparison.
Dearest mother, dearest father,
I'm leaving you for the Lore Runner.
This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones.
Yeah, Soken's working on 16, isn't he?
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days.
I'm afraid not, Kata. In fact, I'm not even going to mention it.
At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars,
as indeed I have not,
fought the battle of our lives.
Moonbrita, holy crap. Remember her?
Against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves.
Do you remember her? It's been a while.
Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower.
It's the ending, Pika.
And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark.
And we all just group hug Minfilia there. Or, sorry, Minfilia. Wow, Lord. Flamine, not Minfilia. Minfilia's mother.
Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino.
Tell you what, Kata. I'll try to explain it when I'm not in the ending. How's that sound? And I will fail and everyone will yell at me, which is why I don't want to. But whatever. I will endure.
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Thank you, Alex. Appreciate it. I was trying to keep my mouth shut during at Yosin Corp, but yeah.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Dust. Order new stationery.
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways.
Hold on. It's, This Friday, isn't it? Or is it Thursday? Or sorry, Saturday. Other direction. It's Saturday. We find out if we got a house on Saturday, right?
Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
In-game, Walker. In-game. As for how close we are to the end of the FF14 block, probably about another weekish. We do have some content left, and I'm not sure how long it's going to be. Two dungeons.
As I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
2 dungeons, Studium, every side quest, and the new MSQ.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Yep, Tataru Ultimate.
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
So, yeah, 6.15 apparently.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
Yes. Literally.
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
As I say, I think Garaha is joining our permanent party, and he is more than welcome to do so, I might add. My little brother. Okay. Yeah, he said we gotta check out all sorts of places. We owe him a lot. I still remember the day we sparred together as over yesterday. To think of how far we've all come since then. Yeah, I had my soul punched out of me 3 times. Even now, I have not abandoned my dream of besting you in single combat. Of a friendly nature, of course. Though I do not hold candle to the Warrior of Light, I shall become the new Xenos. Far too much blood has been spilt, and far too many lives lost. Still, I'm glad I was able to do something to repay those who showed me the path to the future. Not that the job's over, of course, far from it. There's a yawn attack. There's much that remains to be done before true and lasting peace can be achieved. To that end, Hori and I will set up for Corvos. Hint, hint. We expect the tensions between the Garleans and Corvosi will only flare more with the Empire's fall. Go away. Go away. Ah! Ah! There we go. Oh, Lore, might you have a moment to talk? And just sex. With the scions stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. Speaking with Kryl, I've decided I'll be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldessian. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had the Order never existed, I would have never set foot in the Crystal Tower. No, I did not, Disco. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become a caretaker, never become a scion, never saved the world, never saved the universe. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit... Ugh, excuse me. New mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise, which I haven't forgotten. You gotta get them some boigas. Get this boy some boigas. To embark on a new adventure together, unlike we've ever experienced before. Which, at this point, would probably be, we must find the perfect place to relax on the beach. It would be unlike any adventure we've had before. Whenever you have time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Garaha, we have been about as unknown as we've got. I don't think it's getting more unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons, when I asked if you thought maybe I might someday be mentioned in your epic? While 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams, in the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. Aw, hug! Hug! No joking. No joking. Just hug. Just hug. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope you do the same for me. Hug! Hug him. Hug my little brother. As much as we've already seen. Damn it. There's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Maybe we'll even encounter the survivors of the Omicrons out there somewhere. Hugging isn't really feasible in the animations, because a hug animation is already actually really hard to do in a system like this, and you'd have to do it once for each gender of each race. Which is, how many races are there? It would be a lot of work for one animation. That's why they don't do it. Anyways, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible some found themselves far from home. And should we ever encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that'll never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, that partner finds new purpose, new dream. For if humans can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? We'll see. Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send the word. And, should a commission of interest come my way, you'll be the first to know. And then a hug happens, because god damn it. Y'all can do whatever you want to Graha, but I'm gonna give my little brother a hug. Hug! Okay. See you around, Rax. I'm so glad I was able to be here in this moment. You know, I considered continuing to follow in Horoi's footsteps, but I've realized it's time I found my own way in life. Otherwise, I'll keep yawning. Oh my gosh. Otherwise, I'll never be half the man my brother is. First things first, going to Gridania to visit the Conjurer's Guild and the Archer's Guild. That's a weird combo, but okay. No, he's my little brother. Oh, right. He's not older than me. I'm like 12 millennia old. We have accomplished our goal and put it behind us, but my time with the Scions proved memories will last a lifetime. What bliss to think I was blessed with the chance to experience such unbridled brotherly love. But now that Ochre has decided to set off without his dear brother, without the two of them together, I fear I might suffer withdrawal. Moving on. So glad the danger is past. There was nothing I could do but pray from here, so I was relieved to the point of tears when everyone made it back safely. I imagine we'll have more free time now, so I was thinking I'd study up in healing magic. I can make myself more useful in the future. My first stop will be the Astrologum. Damn it! In Ishgard to learn about the Charlian astrology. I must follow in Oker's lead and continue to hone my skills. Are we saying more farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Aren't you learning dimensional magic? Not that I'm averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there's something I've been meaning to ask you, something that's been in my thoughts since the flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst these memories are certain essential facts. The history of the Theros and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and their philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them into formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned the reports and prepared briefings, but never have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or a tablet. Truth is, given shape in interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it invariably is molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. So I'm going to record my thoughts directly into a thought stone. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations from the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling on top of each other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Good thing I actually went to the past, then. It's why I fear that writing on account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be painful fare indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill? Reflect on those experiences we have shared and seek to preserve them for posterity? Yes! Just archiving, let's go! Very well, I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea and the ancients and so many other wonders. But I'm no scribe. It'll be less of polished work, more reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. Never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Yeah, speaking of which... Oh my god, I can see! How did you do that? Well... Lise came to visit the other day. She peppered me with questions about the lasting repercussions of the final days. I took the opportunity to explain our plans to disband, and she understood her reasoning immediately. Once a scion, always a scion, it would seem. She was eager to relive the old times and remember old friends. Bittersweet memories, perhaps, but from the look on her face, the joys outweighed the sorrows. By the way, have you spoken with Theo Uhl of late? Some days ago they appeared to me in a dream of the sleeping persuasion, that is. All is well in the first, they bade me tell you. When I asked why they didn't tell you themselves, they unleashed a giant ravenous beaver upon me. Have you done something to incur their ire? No. God damn it. I need to go back to the first to talk to my sugar fairy. Staring contest. /nod. Shepard. Rex. If you have something to say, then out with it. So the questions we can ask are, I'm wondering how you'll earn your keep now, and I'm wondering how I'll earn my keep now. I'll go with me. I mean, I'm kind of poor. I can't even afford a house. What? I thought you adventurers had any number of ways to earn coin. Although the Scion's mode of operation has changed, we should be compensated as before. In any case, I don't want for a pin options, even if some are worse than others. Yeah, I got a sugar mommy. Or I'm a sugar... Whatever. You get the point. I've got a fairy in one planet, and a rich girl in Charlian in the other one. No sooner did Amaric hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman of the Imperium District. Really? As the Imperium District is the housing area that we will hopefully get a place in Saturday. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. What does he take me for? Without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment. And have. Some days ago, a Honish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't mention why, but it's pertaining to dragons like as not. In Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomenon caused by the final days abated when you defeated Medion. Though it was too late for those already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Charlian, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlian if they wish, to work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Well, we did kill some of the bad ones. It's funny how that works out. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence had ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. Why is everybody having sex in this ending, Zedslayer? God. Except for me, apparently. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from a conflict. So weary were they of suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard Ormr didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Atheros with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to become embroiled in the conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might have never had if I had not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it'll be an opportunity to earn coin. Yeah, I actually noticed that, Cashel. It's interesting the way they go with that. Word has it a false deity born in the Tower of Zod has survived and occasionally appears to terrorize the locals. Those who vanquish the being and present proof will receive a handsome reward, though handsome isn't the word I would use to describe such outlandish garb. But while I'm in Thavnir, maybe I'll acquire a set to send to Amaric in lieu of answer to his job offer. Let him stand guard thus attired and be the talk of the Imperium, if not all Kurthus. The salvation Menphilia dreamed of for Eorzea comes closer to reality with every step the Scions take. Yes, the world may be in the throes of change, but it is improving. I see it happening day by day, and I sit here praying that whatever new road you walk will bring you the wonder and joy you deserve. Should you need a rest between your journeys, do come and join me on the terrace for old time's sake. The exploits of you and your companions are truly an inspiration to us all. I never have felt more compelled to hone my own skills that I might one day be able to accomplish such heroic deeds. Bob means to visit Limsa Lominsa, and I will join him and continue my search. I know not when we will meet again, but please take care of yourself. It's a shame the Scions are disbanding, even if only in name. I still fondly recall the day you granted me my uniform. The memory remains vivid, yet it feels like a lifetime ago. It was about 2 months. I considered returning to the Adder's Nest, but since I've come this far, I've decided I ought to continue my journey and venture to Garlemald instead. I can't hold a candle to the infamous Wandering Minstrel, but I thought I might. Is she talking about Yoshi P? But I might share with the Garleans the tale of your epic deeds, to extend to them an olive branch of song, if you will. I can still scarce believe our battle extends to the end of creation, but seeing the Scion's mission to completion was both an honor and a privilege. As for myself, I've spent quite a while away from home, so I think I'll return to Limsa Lominsa for now. Once I get there, my first order of business will be downing a pint or 3 at the Drowning Wench. Ah, champion and savior. I was beginning to think a chance for our audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you, for that matter. Still on the mend. I think my soul's actually in 4 pieces right now, but I'm cool. I'll just turn into a Voldemort. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way in healing magic. No, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, it's hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Medion defeated, Song of Oblivion cut short. Source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would be lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater a gift than that. Yeah. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions on the world's stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out when and where we can. Which I suppose is an approach not too far remote from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Maybe you can tell her I'm faring well. Leave it at that. No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, it's just the rising stones which come to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return from our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I had only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, I have a question for you. Imagine Minfilia herself is asking, I am not going to the Waking Sands! Are you glad you joined the Scions? I mean, yes. Words to the effect of yes. I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a hand in continuing infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. This is Thancred. And we'll get a funny-talking, funny-dressing fortune-teller in the bargain. In case you've not heard, the Waking Sands will be converted into a warehouse. We'll be keeping the place free of rats and cobwebs, so it can still serve as an outpost should the need arise. Considering Tataro's ambitions in 6.15, however, I'd not be surprised if she's claimed a lot for her budding empire. I'm so proud of you, Tataro. When you conquer this planet, remember me. Remember that I once lived. You were but an amateur adventurer when we first met, but look at you now. You've grown into quite the fine young lad, as I always knew you would. One might say I sought to settle down in my old age, but seeing you now has set my adventurous spirit ablaze once more. But the first journey I set out on will be the long-awaited Hot Springs tour with my dear friend Homai. It's been naught but chaos since the Telepharoi first appeared. Towers, lunar primals, the Empire, final days. Yet we have weathered it all, and lived to see the sunrise on a new day. And now that peace has returned, I can finally resume my travels with my grandfather. Perhaps we'll get to Kugane, relax in the bookhouse in Hot Springs. That'd be nice. Of course, my journey will not be simply for pleasure. I will collect information on the territories I travel. Maybe I'll visit the Naksha via Doma. No Giga Pudding. Down. Spray, spray, spray. That's the song you're going for Urianger? Lore, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nevertheless an occasion for sorrow. Akin to the pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loporrits embark upon new beginning. Though bereft of purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Atheros. Alright, fair points, that's there. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Oh my god, the political stories. I just had like 15 political stories bounce into my head. So we've got the moon and we've got a regular way to get there. Which means we've just added a whole lot of real estate to a world that is having issues right now. And is technically recovering from a large-scale, arguably 5-year-long war. Yet ere that come to pass, there is much more each party must learn from the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loporrits have gleefully dispersed across the lands in the name of mutual understanding. Yeah, that was before the despair wave, exactly. Like, that's just... Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star. And 'tis Venar's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to depart. Acquaintance is a friendship. That's true, Alex. Extremely cynical. I did not wish to presume. Oriange, you're my friend, okay? You're not my bro. You're not my niece or nephew. But you are my friend. It is true. Oh, wait, you're talking about... Damn it, you're talking about the Loporrits. Damn it! Listen, you're my friend. Look at me, Oriange. Look at you. Yep, all those people who died in Ishgard have just made a lot less people in the lottery for getting a house. I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oftentimes hath mine reticence, that's not how you pronounce that, caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus indeed, instead, I proffer my humble support. Be it the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder cross stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Because, friend... I understand that following thy clash with Xenos, the teleportation device that thou hast discarded fell to thee from on high. To return to thee in such a manner, I did confer with Wilmfram and Bluria, and they insist the device possessed no such capability. 'Tis a miracle befitting the nature of that place, where emotions become tangible reality. Whence then arose this timely wonder? Thine ardent wish, or another's verdant player? Yeah, it was Xenos, I get it. Go on, Lore. Don't miss the chance to say a word to each of them. Okay. Arenvald is pressing matters, according to him anyway. Pity he couldn't be here to witness this momentous occasion, though he bids me to tell you congratulations. As for me, well, once the Scions disbanded, I intend to resume my work in Rhalgr's Reach. I suppose Arenvald would need support in Garabania, too, although he would not admit as much. He got my help, whether he wants it or not. Feels a little strange now that my lick pearl's gone quiet. Since my unique skills are no longer needed for the safety of the planet and all that, I'm going to become an adventurer like you. I imagine I'll start by heading to Mericidia, or the New World. Just need to find myself a ship first. Oh, Lore, how you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? Yes! Oh my god! I hurt! I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me on Charlene, I was truly torn. As ever, there's only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he were not to be deferred from seeking you out, at least he might aid us in our cause. So I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions, but knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words can express the remorse I feel. Yeah. It worked out. You did the right thing, Cryle, and you did. It's a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. We will make a better Eureka. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesion. Through our work, Sharlayan will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we might be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help from Raha and Ojika and other remaining members. Together, we will continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. To Eureka 3. It will be better than Boja. I hope. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Your Koza! I like it. Oh, I should mention Aranville has kindly agreed to share odd of potential interest he hears from his fellow gleaners. In exchange, we will help them to restore the archives to proper order. With the Exodus abandoned, all items must be returned whence they came, a task no less grueling than their removal. Even now, Ojika assists in the sorting of arcane artifacts. Oh yeah, not only is he a skilled administrator, he's also a certified appraiser, specializing in relics from the 5th era. Despite his qualifications, he is none too keen on the work. I shall go to relieve him as soon as I can. Lore, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you haven't heard, we received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. Hang on, I've got a report right here. Give me a sec. Okay, well, hang on, there we go. It says, okay. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald, and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports that the heavens caught fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Sharlayan may too have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over for now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say we won't help when we can, of course, as individuals. No more of this order business. For my part, I'm going to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected, and they still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make any easier, though. That I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem, save every soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even when those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And you should hear me. You should hear about me. I want to. Bleh. You should hear about me. I want to remember you too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. I'm having trouble reading this for some reason. I am looking forward to hearing about the legendary Alize runner. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said. Next time we meet, I'll have vastly improved. So don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. I might have even changed my class. For, like, the second time ever. Did I mention... Oh yeah, the Hanish envoy who came to see Estinian bore a letter from Matsya. He writes that Malvan and Kresarov's little girl is doing well. Thank God. And he often goes to visit her. Won't be easy growing up without parents, but with her fellow villagers watching over her, I dare say to hope she won't be wanting for warmth as she grows. I actually didn't get Indian food. I never ordered it. By the time I remembered to, it was too late. And it takes way too long for that to get here. Oh, Lord, please forgive me in delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter to my parents. As busy as Father has been tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he's been good enough to show concern for the scions. Besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alize and I are off to can't talk. Assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsabard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helmed the relief effort in support with our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. No, I'm reading... It's really hard for me to read as slowly as it takes to speak in general, and doing it for long periods of time, I like get off sync more and more and more the longer I do it. It's one of the reasons I will never actually sit down and do audiobooks, because the longer I read, the worse I am at it. Out loud, anyways. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. Yeah, we've got a warlord situation already. And though I do not doubt your intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may find themselves drawn into political agenda. Yeah. In going, we seek to ensure the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. I'll visit when I can. By all means, full glad would I be of your visit, and I believe I speak for Alize as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorze, you've been at my side, watching over me in times both good and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None can possibly keep count. The world is changing, and it will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope I can ever look to you. In good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend, both. Thank you, Evo. It's a struggle, because I read so much faster than I talk. I can literally prove this. There's been times when I've been reading something, and I will say out loud a word from the sentence below the sentence I'm reading right now. Because my eye and my brain are already on the second sentence, you know? So it's like learning a completely different skill. It's weird. I don't know how to describe it. Too late. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. Oh, no, okay, thank God, we can back out. Okay, I've been keeping Arenvald abreast of the situation in letters, but unfortunately he could not be here today. When it is convenient for both of us, we should pay him a visit. Okay. Whew. Spoken your fill! Yes. Yeah, I don't have to make a new character, or do Negan Plus. In my capacity as a receptionist, I bid you safe journeys. Till we next meet, be well. We get a mount, which I will not be using, a wind-up heroess. You know who the hero is, which I will not be using, and 2 songs, which I will not be using. And now for an hour of cutscenes! Because there's always the raid cutscene, right? There's always the hint of the raid, which should be Pandemonium, I do believe. I'm out of water. It's okay. I've still got some. Now I don't.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then.
Oh yeah, and to respond to whoever said that in chat, I love how there's just all sorts of little plot threads they're leaving dangling here. There's like, what, 7 that I counted?
Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
How about food?
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Eureka, Disco.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
I'm gonna conquer the world.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point. So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
I mean, be honest. If it turns out that I was the next final, the next main villain of the entire next several expansions, would that even begin to surprise you? Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Hi, Random. Pandemonium's in the past?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
That's Elidibus, by the way.
And yet, something stirs.
I was actually wondering how Elidibus saw us in the past, considering we never interacted with him yet.
Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
To be continued in about a year and a half. I'm dead serious. That's going to be part of Patchwalker. So, I won't be touching that until the Patchwalker stream, which will not be happening until the final patch of Endwalker is out. That person's title is the Excruciatingly Excited. And they have bunny ears. Yeah, it also has to get funded. So, in the interest of everything... Well, there's nobody here? Oh, well, I'll just leave forever. Okay, fine. I'll be nice. I gotta remember how to switch instances. No, I'm not done. I still got, like, another week or so streaming for this to do. Is Pillars of Snow, Zed Slayer, and Regibrock, are you on? Ah, Aetherite. Over to instance. Hang on. And then... Man, there's a lot of people here for some strange reason. I'm very confused by this. See, I'd use that mount, but I can't. I don't have it. It's not there. It's weird. Oh, well. Nope. Alright, so Pillars of Snow is on. Reggie does not appear to be on. Which is okay. Zed Slayer's on. Bragwin's on. We'll slot Bragwin in instead of Reggie. Where is the first dungeon's unlock? There you are. Charlian. Got it. Town or zone? Zed Slayer. Bragwin. I don't actually care which class I use here. So. I'm being attacked by something. I'm very confused by this. Why am I being attacked? What did I do? Alright, Old Charlotte. We do have a little bit of a time thing here, so let's do that, shall I? If I can find... There it is. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm at most of the dungeon unlocks by memory are very quick. I'm gonna guess this is one of them. Right here. The Panic-Stricken Loporrit. Cutting the cheese. Yeah, that's probably it. Oh my gosh, there's something horrible. It's something horrible. Building Way has been asking after you. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna grab the other quest while I'm here, which would be... this one? Nope. That one. I don't know what the hell that was all about. I mean, if you want to share it, Disco, you're more than welcome to. That's not it. Where'd it go? Oh, it's further down. You know, pay attention more. I suppose I'll be Dancer. Lore? You are Lore, right? Thank you ever so much for coming. In truth, I've been searching all over for you. You see, there's a most pressing matter for which I could need your wisdom and experience. Okay. We haven't been introduced, have we? My name's Jamming Way. I had the honor of serving as comm officer aboard the Ragnarok. Anyway, to the matter I spoke of. It began the other day when my curiosity got the better of me, and I sent a reconnaissance probe to Ultima Thule to investigate the environs. You sent a probe to investigate a place that's designed by empathic feelings. Imagine my surprise when my robotic friend responded just a short while ago with the most urgent and dire distress signal. A distress signal from Ultima Thule. Now, even after your companions mercilessly put an end to the threat of final days. Surely this intrigues and worries you as much as it does me. I was about to venture there and investigate, but there's no telling what dangers await. Please join me there. Oh. Okay. So the people who are currently in my party, do you have a preference on which of these dungeons we do first? And arguably only. Quick, quick, quick. Okay. I'm saying no preference, so we'll do the first one. Oh, hang on. Nope, nope. Zedslayer has a preference. And a preference means here. Wait, but USN Corp wants to do the Ultima Thule one. USN Corp, what class are you going to bring? Yeah, I was going to say, we can do a quick swap. Alright, Bregwin, I'm going to bow you out temporarily. Swap you in with USN Corp, and then we'll do this one, and then the rest of us with Bregwin will do the other one. Serona, I'm pretty sure. That's correct. I'll continue to be... Is this a freaking face? Oh my god, it's an FF4 reference. You're here, and not a moment too soon. Sorry to call you so abruptly, but you were the first person who came to mind that might be able to help. You recall the domiciles you were planning to build for the evacuation? I don't mean to brag, but they were immaculate, positively perfect, except for the oversight of being 3 times larger than necessary. At least, that's what I believed before speaking with Urianje. I learned so much from him that we should and shouldn't make the domiciles in it, so I began making drastic changes. Small at first, but they soon became much bigger and more drastic. By the end, I was drawing up wholly new plans by the minute. Did I go to the wrong spot? But I was too ambitious. The myriad plans I dreamt up overwhelmed our automated construction machine, the Big Cheese! And even as we speak, it's burrowing underground. Yeah, apparently I picked the wrong one. My bad. So apparently the Big Cheese is doing things and blah, 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 blah. Go stop the Big Cheese. Thank you. Okay, so there's Smile 10. Which is apparently no more gone. Okay, where is this quest? Oh, for God's sakes. Fly. Oh, wait, right. Now, please. Oh god, it's the song. Both songs in this zone suck. You notice that? Ah! Oh wow, someone else is heading off. Check it out. Bunch of people. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Look at that. A lot of people in cutscenes. I knew you'd come. Clearly we have an inquiring minds and a crushing need to be of use in common. Any road. Please report the Ragnarok has already been prepared for the journey. How could this be? Hell if I know. Yeah, I'm sorry. Hang on, I should read that part out loud. I'm purporting a journey that will not require the massive quantities of ether that were necessary for our previous journey beyond the stars. How can this be, you wonder? Hells if I know. Whether it is a parting gift from Mother or the manifestation of Medion's true desire, this vessel is strongly connected to Ultima Thule. So strongly, in fact, it somehow simultaneously exists in both locations, here in Labyrinthos and at the edge of the universe. Is this making more sense to you now? No? Well, it matters little. What matters is this is plot convenience. So let's go. No, let's just call this what it is. We can go to the past at will, and we go to the edge of reality in a place that doesn't physically exist at will. Got it. Yes, I did, Sadisco. Actually, I already have it up there. I think I misread it at first. Because I thought this was you saying what you didn't like about it, not what you would change about it. So that's my bad for being a moron. Gee, the Ragnaros exists here. Yeah, sure it does. The vessel is forming a conduit of sorts. You may see we teleport between the two locations. Convenient, huh? Uh-huh. Precisely because locations are so indelibly connected to each other, however, I fear whatever triggered my probe's distress signal has the potential to threaten Labyrinthos as well. So, let's find this stupid thing, shall we? Light. Freedom. Where is that? That's way over there. I'm just going to warp over there. Freedom. Freedom. Is that a bunny bot interacting with the Omicrons? Ah, lore. It's my precious reconnaissance automaton, and yet it would appear this good-for-nothing bucket of bolts has gotten his oily paws all over it. Pray stand by for a moment while I give him a good talking to. Is that a good... Okay, whatever. You miserable sack of sockets, what in heaven's name do you think you're doing with my oh-so-valuable automaton? Right, completing logic circuits. N7000 categorically denies the accusations of this hirsute organism. An advanced life form such as N7000 has no need for such outdated technology. On the contrary, this unit took pity on this makeshift machine and the primitive tech society which created it, and deigned to issue a warning. Primitive? Outdated? I'll show you primitive and outdated. You... Wait, what warning? Initiating simplification. To explain in imprecise terms that your crude mind might comprehend, sometime after the organic life form known as Lore came in contact with M017, Omicrons noticed an irregularity. Specifically, a powerful burst of energy from the remnants of a lost world. No doubt a reaction to Lore and his companions defeating the Endsinger. Fortunately, the energy has caused no appreciable damage. Less fortunately, it housed within it an encoded message from the strategic matrix known as Stigma 1. The message contained a single word, a single command. Live. That seems innocent enough. What's the problem? The message reached the sensors of Stigma 4, a logistics matrix that has long lain dormant. Shocked back to life at the behest of its fellow intelligence, it has resumed its duties in constructing weapons of mass destruction. Furthermore, there is a statistical probability of 99% it will launch a full-scale assault on your eminently delectable home planet as soon as production is complete. Maybe if we remove the power source of this factory thing. This unit projects that would be less than ideal. Stigma 4's production capabilities are necessary to ensure the Omicron's existence is maintained in perpetuity. Disabling or destroying it is incompatible with the commands issued by Stigma 1. There's no way we might simply change its mind? If Stigma 4 is convinced that the war is essential to its survival, can we not persuade it that an unprovoked offensive might threaten its existence even more? The grubby organic lifeforms proposition has merit. As a military information and operations specialist, this unit does possess the capability to rewrite the memory banks of other artificial intelligences. If this unit were to hack Stigma 4's neural core and implant the memory that such an offensive once led not to victory, but to failure and eradication, it must logically conclude that preemptive attack is ill-advised. To accomplish this unit will access Stigma 4 and use a dimensional manipulator to generate a virtual environment stimulating the memories of the war. You must traverse the environment and nullify Stigma 4's expectations of victory. That sounds like a great time to use a terrible song. It can't be any tougher than Omega, right? Right? God, I look terrible in that outfit. Commencing strategic operational protocol. All participants in the mission, please accompany this unit to the access point at once. Yeah, but I don't actually have a better dancer outfit, because all the dancer outfits suck for male. From this access point, we will be able to do this thing. You're saying you've never done this before? You really have me going through advanced intelligence talk, but at least my probe had work experience. The flea-ridden Flayform's evaluation is inaccurate. This unit is equipped with dynamic functionality. It simply had not encountered technology formidable enough to require its full capabilities before. More significantly, this unit has succeeded in establishing the interface with Stigma 4. All that remains is for you to enter the simulation and use whatever puny weapons are at your disposal to destroy the core that lies within. You should see the Matrix sufficiently traumatized. This unit will remain in physical space to ensure communication interface remains stable as you carry out the operation. And do take care. Though the environment is virtual, any pain you'll feel will be quite real. Well, time to do the cyberspace level. I'm gonna play a melee, actually, for this, since we've already got it ranged. The Stigma Dreamscape. This should be fun. Really? Okay. No, yeah, it is a different mix, I could tell. Let's do it. Projection into simulated memory confirmed. You now witness the final war between our kind. Will we go strong through contest? There is no future without our star. Those who would claim the resources of other stars clash with those who believe Alphatron might yet be staved. I gotta kill Zero really quick. Yeah, but there's no roulette for it yet. What's the point of it if I can't do a roulette for it, Zero? Identify presence. Eliminate night forms. Victory begets progress. Beat boop. Engage death. Engage death. Yeah, but there's no roulette, Zero. I think Chewbacca should be horrifically executed. For no good reason, because I'm a stupid evil Sith. Sith are so stupid. As part of the faction favoring subjugation of other stars, it created units for the upcoming invasion. Oh wow, look at those fabricators. Look at that. Your presence has, been detected. Sentinel units approach current coordinates. Intruder, initiate offensive protocols. Initiate Ifrit protocols. Beep boop. Yeah, that's some fabrication right there. Holy crap. Well, of course I do, Zekta. First of all, Chewie's awesome. Second of all, the Wookiees are awesome. I see no problems here. Yeah, this mix is much more a take on Omega's theme than it is on the mix of themes like Twinning was. Were you here at the beginning of the stream this morning, Zero, when I showed off my Reaper bar? Well, I'll just give you the answer now. My entire bar, 100% of it, was question marks. Yeah, this is the droid attack on the Wookiees right here. Sorry, spoilers. Episode 3 spoilers. Wait, it's actually fun to play Bard? Is that legal? Boss number 1. Stigma 4 detected. Eliminate unit guarding it and destroy its core. this is only the first boss. Proto-Omega. That's a lot of cannons on that thing. Like a lot of cannons on that thing. Okay. It's going starboard, not larboard. That's cool. It's cool. We got this. Keep that in the face. Very on purpose. Definitely not because I'm trying to get used to how to use this class. Definitely not what that was. That's an interesting thing to happen. This really hurts. It's okay, I have faith that my healer will not let me die horribly. Definitely what's gonna happen. Zed Slayer's got my back. Definitely gonna live through this. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead. This is it. This is it. I regret everything. Of course, Mustard Bomb is the tank buster. That just makes sense. Half beetle, half cannon, all cannon. Very apt, I think. Damn it. Damn it, I look away at chat for like 5 seconds, and he's like, aha! Time to hit him in the face with an attack he could see coming if he was looking at the game. And he only does it when he's doing that, too. Like, all the rest of the time, it's like, yeah, no, there's no issues. We're cool, we're cool. Everything's cool here. Goodbye. Stigma 4 has initiated evasive action. Establish a connection with next memory region. Gordona. This memory region affects our people's first encounter with another star, the subjugation of Gordona. Nice place. Our objective was to obtain the rich mineral resources of the Gordonite asteroid belt by any means necessary. Hey, look, it's Guardian. So this is the world of FF6. And the world of FF6 was destroyed by Omega's people. That actually makes weirdly a lot of sense, if you think about it. I hate the idea, and I spit upon it, but, you know, it makes sense. I suppose I should look at some QA questions. What have we got here? What's my favorite moment from the WoW lore run? Oh gosh, I'm not sure. The Gordonites boasted considerable technology, but their machines proved inferior to the advancing force. Just kidding. I'm not sure I could pick just one, legitimately. I suppose if I had to pick something, it would be pretty much the entirety of the Legion lore run. Which I know is arguably not part of the lore run, but whatever. Other than that, I would go with the entirety of the WoW lore run. There you go. Attacked by death. Neural pathways. Gum asks, do you wish to live as primitive life like our nomad folk did? Return to non-civilized life through deindustrialization, abolition of division of labor or specialization, abandonment of large-scale organization and high technology. No! I like indoor plumbing, thanks. God, that's just, that, no. All of the no. Imagine, like, going to the bathroom, but not having a toilet. It'll be great. There are other things I could point to, like food and refrigeration and, like, clean drinking water and air conditioning and heating and medicine. But even ignoring all the things that literally make life possible, there's also the stuff that makes life worth a damn. Like, you know, video games and streaming. And visiting my niece every week. And also the rest of my family. But, you know, whatever. Yeah, no. God, no. Yeah, imagine having access to the ability to breathe properly. I know that's hard to imagine, but bear with me. I don't know, Mike Romano. What do you call a toilet in Romagna? Okay, next question. Do I think Palpatine would put clone shock troopers on guard duty at Padme's apartment after Order 66 was turned on to make sure no Jedi could find out where Anakin is? Oh my god, the tank is dead. Oh, Jesus! You did it, Zactac! You got the tank killed! Yeah, sorry, we're finally not in MSQ territory, Gum, so I'm finally pushing through the question queue a little bit. And getting the tank killed. I mean, I don't see what that would have to do with anything, to be honest with you, so I don't think I would go with that, personally. Next question. How do you like the battle port just being out of the battle dialogue? It's awesome, and I love it. It's a huge positive change for many reasons. And it's like a flavor thing, but it also makes it easier to keep track of what's being said and who's saying it, so that's awesome. And, while we're on the subject, the fact that they're backporting it is awesome. Yeah, these things hit pretty hard. I have noticed there's some damage. Terrible damage going on here. Let's see. Next question. Oh, the Lambda unit before he was produced in Gordona with local materials and became standard operating protocol. Became standard operating protocol. Cute. Do you think the Warrior of Light is able to channel emotion better than most characters? I.e., could someone else have been able to emotion transfer to Midian like you did? I think a couple of them could, but honestly the answer to that is no. I really do think that we are more skilled in, let's call it what it is, Dynamis, than most of the other characters are. That's probably how we were able to take the full brunt of the Despair Wave, localized and directed from all 108 in the face, and all it did to us was cripple us for a moment. Let's see here. Eclectic says you never acknowledged my bits on Saturday. Pretty sure. I can check that, but I actually can't check that right now. I'm still trying to figure out how to optimize this thing. Ah, there we go. That's how we do that. Okay. Thing. Okay. Yep, nope. Ready for that one. Oh, still didn't make it. Wow. Alright, whatever. Listen, I just want to make sure that Zed Slayer is doing her job, you know. Gotta keep those deeps a-going. I'm just gonna stand in everything. She'll keep me alive. It's cool. It's cool. We're... Well, I'm gonna find out what this does in a moment. Okay, yep, nope, that actually did exactly what I thought it was. Cool. That's a cool mechanic. I like that. Listen, all I'm saying, Gigapudding, is that screw us and everything about us and wanting to do quests. Nobody actually wants to do quests, rats. Silly talk. Ooh, that's bad. That's bad. Over here. And then up, 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 up. I'm not gonna make that. But I totally did. Infinite power. That. And then this. I hope I'm doing that right. I'm probably not, because I suck at everything. Or I want to be up here. But doesn't hit anybody else. This boss is much better than the first boss so far. First boss is actually kind of honestly. Like, not bad, but not super impressive. This is a pretty good one, though. I like this one. Well, I'll tell you this. It's not the stupidest thing I've ever heard someone say. Not Gigabyte, sorry. Gum. Why, I recently had someone say that WoW is a good game. Stupidest thing I've ever heard. Stigma 4 is retreated to the next memory region. Let's see, questions. Minotaur weighs a lot. Eats a lot. What the hell is going on here? Oh my god. There's a space battle here. With dragons. This is the conflict with the Dragon Star. The dragon's assault has created a breach in the barrier. Infiltrate the facility. Wow, that's actually really messed up to think about. Oh my god, do you see the mothership? There's their actual ship that's invading. Holy shkamali. Where do I stand on the Prime Directive? Spit. Let's see. Although we're not actually getting rid of the Prime Directive in the rewrite because that's silly. There's no reason to get rid of it. We just have to make it not be extremely stupid. Like, it's awful. But anyway, sorry. Right, you're asking, that's an enormous amount of food, Gum. I don't think that kind of thing could survive in the wild. It would only be able to survive with support. Oh my god, those are mecha dragons. Those are cyborg dragons, excuse me. The dragons were our strongest enemy, and it was through their capture and study that Stigma 4 learned the principles of adaptive evolution. Now, I'm not saying you can't do that, Gum. I'm just saying that's not something that can survive on its own in the wild. There's just is not enough of an environment to support that much food intake on a daily basis, right? So, now it's in a confined thing, or if there's one Minotaur, that could work. But like a whole group of them, yeah, I know, right, Cashel? They took the Truman Doctrine and just ran with it in the wrong direction. Completely the wrong direction. Favorite Prime Directive episode? Probably one of the TOS ones. You know what? I'm going to go with For the World is Hollow and I Have Touched the Sky. It's either that one or the other one, which I can't think of the name of, but it's one of those two. Okay, so, right, so Prime Directive. The Prime Directive's dumb. Prime Directive is dumb. It's getting rewritten into don't abuse and misuse less technologically advanced species because duh. Right? But if I could just be blunt for a second, the very idea that you need a rule written down somewhere on paper that says, don't be evil, does not imbue within me a great deal of faith in your organization. The principles were used to design the Omega model, the first deployed in an unfinished state. Oh my god. Yeah, there's the Omega frame. Still a beetle. Still a beetle. We need some kind of directive, so I don't have to make decisions, because I'm a terrible captain. Sorry. Thoughts on the Fermi paradox? There are a lot of possible solutions to the Fermi paradox. I will not give the answer that actually is in real life. Let's just say that we've been watching you for a while. But the truth is that I find the paradox to be more an interesting discussion than actual practical application. It's one of those thought exercises that's like, okay, that's neat, but what's the relevance? As opposed to a thought exercise which is neat and also has relevance. So, you know, lower tier thought exercise, put simply. You got it, Fuzzy Duck. Thank you very, very, very much for 3 years of support. You were awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I will put the anniversary sub towards Dealer's Choice, which I'm not sure what that is right now, but by golly, it's going to be a thing. Access to Stigma's perceived gift, perceived self confirmed. Destroy this core to overwrite expectations of victory. This should be fun. The Siege Matrix Stigma 4. Appetite of a loin. Good God, Gum Gum. This is a PG-13 stream. Thank you very much. Alright, so when it starts doing its I-beam, you need to not be in front of it, okay? No, I appreciate you, Fuzzy Duck. I do. Make no mistake. Transferring Omega unit to present coordinates. Okay. That's cool. Everything's cool here. All cool here. But yes, we're doing some Omicron stuff, as you might imagine. I feel like I should back off for no perceived reason. Why can't I do that? Jeez. Don't answer that. I know, I'm just poking fun. Thirst of loins! Think about it. Being mind hacked. I don't see something to dodge. Should be right. Yep, nope, I'm right. Yay! My mind was hacked, but I am yet strong. Strong. What might say. Oh shit, I just hit everything. Yeah, I do like the new full eggy forms, which I will get at some point. I'm just oh Jesus, not there yet. That's the inn one, isn't it? A Minotaur burger would taste like. Yeah. I accept my fate. I must be a DPS and blindly attack. Pure blind DPS. Go. Death to the enemy and to the living. Oh, I'm dead. Let me die. As the fate of all living beings. No, just keep people up. Oh shoot. Well, if we had a limit break, I could probably do something about that. Okay. This is an interesting situation. We're gonna pop that and that. Gonna tank some buffs while I try to get some damage before I die, because that's happening right here. Oh wow, I lived. Holy crap. Ugh. What is that ability? Yeah. I came wrong. Whatever. It was all worth it. I will get all the bone stacks. And with this bone, I will become the true ruler of... Oh, we're done. Okay. We're cool. Everything's cool. Listen, don't worry about it, Ross. Don't worry about it. They're never mentioned again because this is Voyager. I kind of like the twinning theme better, Astamine. I'm sorry. I was memeing way too much there. I apologize. I shouldn't have made that hard on you. Good job, everyone. For real. What we got? More earrings. That's 3 earrings of fending. I get it, game. Jesus. Oh my god, I agree. Okay. We did it. Reality is saved. Operation Success. Stigma 4 has abandoned military offensive. N7000 submits new orders to Stigma 4. Stigma 4 is instructed to immediately cease production of all weapons and attack units, and initiate production of diplomatic hologram units. Analysis of memory data complete. Further pursuit of planned invasion is calculated to have a 99.999924634% probability of resulting in utter annihilation. N7000's orders are deemed strategically and logistically sound. Reconfiguring production infrastructure. Take that, glowing eyeball. Oh, dear, need 7,000. I apologize for all those times I called you a sack of bolts. You're the most impressive military information operations unit I've ever met. This unit expresses its gratitude to the hero lore and the soft-looking organic life form. This unit could not have succeeded without your help. Not that I exist. This also marks the completion of this unit's duties. With the invasion halted indefinitely, there remains no military operation or conflict required in this unit's functions. Preparing to shut down and enter permanent energy-saving hibernation. Shut down? What nonsense is this? You just received an order to live! Eternal sleep doesn't sound like living to me. Yeah, seriously. Come on, Lore, say something to set this bolt straight, will you? Whap! Why not reconfigure? He's right. You were told to live, and live is what you'll do. You don't have a war to wage anymore. You can use your talents to bring in a new future of peace and hope. But what are the appropriate protocols? This unit possesses little practical experience in peacetime operations. You can access Stim before, can you not? By interfacing its memory banks, you might be able to find knowledge of lost civilizations? Or you might simulate the edification for those who live now? Such a task would be within this unit's capabilities. But what about when the task is complete? Without an ongoing mission, sooner or later this unit will lose its purpose. What happens then? Hi, Wolf. I'm sorry your day's been going crap. Did she just... Well, I suppose you could always open a cafe. Back in Charlian, there's a place called The Last Stand. Yeah, we need to do that quest. People gather there, share food, drink company. Reasons to meet again. Lord delivered this world from the brink of despair and help people dream of a brighter future. What if we could do the same for the other civilizations Medion found? Intergalactic Cafe Simulator. This unit finds furry lifeform suggestion difficult to process. And yet, realizing the accurate simulations of myriad civilizations, including the ones the Omicrons have not encountered, would undoubtedly challenge this unit to its fullest. It is a reason to remain active for the foreseeable future. Precisely. See, I knew I was onto something here. Speaking of here, Lord, do you know anyone nearby that could use a good cafe? Here? What answer am I giving? What are you making come out of my mouth, game? There's an empty structure in the Necropolis. Well, why didn't you say so sooner? Yeah, let's set up the Necropolis Cafe. Alright, who wants some despair? This is despair coffee right here. This is despair-flavored coffee. I'm drinking in it right now. Get me out of here. Get away from the despair. Just gonna ignore the giant ball of despair over there. The pustule of despair. Oh my god, they're all up here. There's a Gordona Guardian already up here. Initializing cafe security system. Defenses engaged. Analysis indicates in order to obey primary directive live, it'll be necessary to establish cooperation with other civilizations. This unit has taken the liberty of accessing Stigma 4 and simulating a highly advanced war machine from Gordona. Do take care not to be annihilated. I don't think we're out of time for the other dungeon today. I'm sorry. We'll hit it when people are on the mark. Because I know Brigman's going to be there for that one. And then Pretzel and I think Reggie is the one who didn't get in. So I'm just going to... Those are the people who didn't get in. So once all those people are available tomorrow, we'll go ahead and do the dungeon tomorrow. Look at that. A spacious counter, outdoor seating, fine layer of homey gray dust. Best of all is the view of that massive dead star that Medion was lurking in for ages, looming ominously overhead. People are gonna love this! Think about it, it's poetic. The very place where hope was nearly extinguished forevermore, now a beacon of it. This unit has not fully processed the concept of cafe, but will simulate elements of lost civilizations as its ongoing mission. That'd be just fine in 7000. You focus on what you do best, leave the rest to me. I'll have you know I learned a thing or two about preparing and serving victuals and beverages in my time at the Last Stand. Not to mention I've come up with a perfect name, The Last Dregs! Inspiring moniker, wouldn't you say? This unit is unable to process this statement. It must defer to the furry lifeform's judgment. I'll take that as a yes. Yeah, go on. Now that we best get to work. There are many preparations to be made before we can open for business. You're more than welcome any time, Lore. Oh, please tell the other Loperates I'm not dead. You are in a place that shouldn't still exist, and only is a result of emotions from dead planets Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna stop before my brain inverts itself really quick here. All right. So there's a bunch of stuff we could do, but I do want to do one last thing before we cut off for the night. Like, this isn't a place. It's not. Okay, whatever. Letting it go. Letting it go. Beep boop. Do I think any game's story has been hurt by the fact it was a video game? Yeah, every MMO ever made. I don't even mean that facetiously. MMOs have to accomplish certain things that aren't really conducive to solid storytelling. Some do it better than others, some do it differently than others. And Zed Slayer is gone. But it's okay! Because we're gonna get these two laid. Let's do it. We've already amassed so much data for the professor's research, I can't imagine where our attention will turn to next. Good, you're here. There's something I wish to discuss with you both. I will be informing the studium my research has concluded. But why? My apologies for keeping this from you, but my research had an ulterior motive. It was in fact a contingency plan devised by the Forum, that plan being exodus to another planet. The true goal was to determine what cultures were worthy of preservation, and how preservation might be accomplished. I don't understand, are you saying the Forum resigned itself to abandoning this world? Yeah. The fact remains that culture can only survive and thrive in the people who share it. Any knowledge we might feasibly preserve now is no different from the myriad tomes collecting dust in the halls of the studium. Which is why, apart from research being conducted in Labyrinthos, we were tasked with finding suitable cultural elements we might actively preserve for those in the future. And it was during the most recent endeavors I found my answer to this great conundrum. Hence, there is no need for further research. I will simply summarize our findings in my thesis. My sincere thanks to you both for your hard work. My pleasure was mine. It's a pity our work has to come to an end. Yes, well, did you have any plans after our research was finished? I cannot say I do. Our work has been so engaging I could scarcely think of aught else. In fact, it's been quite some time since I paid a visit to my parents. Which reminds me, they said they found a new suitor when we last spoke. Something to look forward to on the voyage home, I guess. A suitor? But what? I went through all this crap to connect you two assholes! God, am I too late? If she'd only stayed a short while longer. What do I do now? Oh, don't tell me you're after her, too. Oh my god! I was hoping she could accompany my next venture. Research, a ceremony of sorts. I mean, I say research. It's more of a, I just killed despair on a galactic level to get you two together. Such roundabout way of thinking is how you got yourself into this mess. My recent endeavors with Hinageshi have made me realize how much she means to me. I realize the foolishness of harboring these unrequited feelings, but I can contain them no longer. Which is precisely what I intend to propose. Well, go, you idiot! Go propose! It's about frickin' time! Go! I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I don't understand why you're so moved by proclamation. This entire... Okay, for those of you who haven't seen this quest chain, this entire quest chain has, and I'm not exaggerating or memeing, been all about getting her to be with him because she was crushing on him. And then, or I'm saying that wrong, but we were helping her. We were matchmaking for her. And now he's like, oh, I've been with her this whole time. You idiot! Bonk! Newspaper. Bam! I just permanently have a newspaper in my hands. After all the despair we've had to fight. Before I propose, it would be prudent to learn how she feels about the matter. And for that, I require your help. Though I understand if you'd rather not involve yourself. No, dude, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm already invested. I killed despair for you. Let's go. My plan was to fashion an eternity ring. I wished for something memorable, which is why I would ask you to procure materials for the ring from where Hinageshi and I first worked together, Labyrinthos. I shall see to the rest. Okay, Margle ergonomics. Let's go. Let's go. Here's some terrible music. It's gonna be here. Hargul Bliglargigug. Where is Hargul Bliglargigug? Where is it? There it is. By the way, this is totally getting a plus. Honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards 2 pluses. Because, yeah. Oh, speaking of which, I forgot to put those down. What's the name of the dungeon we just did? God, I am awful. Stigma Dreamscape, thank you. Yes, Eyeball at Cafe. Speaking of which, story positives. Hang on, Asdamine. Dead ends. You're right, I didn't. I'm just terrible today. That's all it is. I keep forgetting to give points. That's all that is. There. All right. This is probably not going to be what I need, but let's try it anyways. What do we got? What do we got? I need. Oh, there we go. Ooh. No, actually, I absolutely meant to. In fact, when you said you didn't give the dead ends any story positive, my first reaction was to say, of course I freaking did. And then I caught the word in my mouth, like, wait, did I actually write those down? Which I didn't. There are a lot of people here. Patch day, am I right? It can be exciting, it can be frustrating, but it's certainly a thing, one way or the other. I think tomorrow we'll focus on finishing off the Studium first. I have a feeling, based on how relatively short this one was, we'll be able to knock out most of the rest of the Studium quests relatively quickly. And then we'll move on to side quests, and we'll see what we think of those. Make a ring. For her! Oh, sure, I'll deliver a letter for you. I'm literally already the matchmaker. Literally. Where is this person? Down there. I mean, I agree with that, Mr. Red. Oh! Oh, I never said this out loud, but I just want to say, having seen all that I have, I'm gonna leave 4 pillars of snow here. I could probably keep dragging them around. I am firmly of the opinion, having seen all that we've seen, that some of the worlds that she encountered might have recovered. Right? Like, it was within the realm of possibility that they would have recovered. But, because she was there, because negative feedback loop, someone was putting a finger on the scale, so to speak. And I think in some cases that's not true, like the planet she found, which was already dead. But I think in other cases it was. I had that theory for a while. I mean, I even talked about that. But again, having finished the MSQ now, yeah, no, I'm very firmly of that opinion. I can hardly believe our work with Professor Tonkin is over. It was foolish of me to grow so attached, I know, but I've never been so happy as when I'm with him. Part of me wishes he felt the same, that we might have grown closer in the short time we had together. Alas, life rarely lives up to expectations, but thank you for all your help. I better be going now. Stop. Stop. A letter addressed to Hinageshi. The untidy handwriting betrays how nervous Tonkin was when he penned it. And yeah, exactly, as to mean. A letter? Huh? It says he wishes to discuss the future work with the studio, and I'm at return immediately. But he should be retaining his thesis. What could be so urgent? Oh my god, stop beating around the bush. You moron! Where's my newspaper? Ahem. Do I think the whole go out and have adventures directed from Emmett Selk would be a good time to really define side quests in FF14? So I've said this before and I say this again. I don't think side quests from a gameplay perspective will ever really be that good in FF14 because the engine, the structure, the style, the way objects interact with each other, none of it supports it. The only way to make side quests, the only way to make quests good in FF14 is to make them dungeons, to make them boss encounters, which is what they've done if you're paying attention. However, if they focus a lot more attention on the story side of things, I could see that being true, yes. We'll see. We'll see, I suppose. Well, an interesting solo duty is exactly what I mean. That's a dungeon or a boss. That's what that is, right? I know those aren't always dungeons or bosses, but you know what I mean. Like, that is an encounter, put in different terminology. Yeah, I'm kidding. Now I need but wait for... Hey, look, orange. Holy crap. Now that you finished the plot, if you could replace the near raid with another raid from another Square Enix game, what would it be? Assuming the main plot of the game would be the same. I'm not sure I get that question. Do you mean, like... Does it have to be canon? Because that changes the question. Sorry to keep you waiting, Professor. Alright. Be honest. You can do this. Thank you for returning. There's something I must tell you. Come on, dude. Don't make me whack you with this thing. It will hurt. You noted in your missive you wish to discuss future matters with me. Have you perchance decided on another subject of study? Not exactly. You see, Hinageshi, I would like to officially list you as the lead author of my current thesis. Naturally, this will require you to contribute extensively its composition as well. A fine opportunity for you to put your writings of your own in there as well. You would trust me with the position of lead author? I would be honored, of course. But it was you who did most of the work. I could not possibly steal the plaudits you so rightfully deserved. Nonsense. I have learned so much from you over the course of our research, it would be nigh fraudulent of me to take all the credit. Is that so? I had no idea. I'm afraid I must disappoint you, for I cannot stay. My parents have completed arrangements for me to meet this new suitor they found, so I must return home at once. You shall do nothing of the sort! Professor, please. Surely there's still time until the thesis must be submitted. Surely can stand to wait until I've met with... The thesis is not what concerns me! It's... You had a gift that I just helped make. Yes, of course. If not for you, I fear my nerves would have gotten the better of me. Thank you. Our work together has taught me a most valuable lesson. It is not an environment that makes home, but rather the people that one shares it with. And in time, those people may form the deepest of bonds. Hinageshi, it is the time we have spent together has been the happiest of my life, and I do not wish it for it to end. Wish it for it? No. Say that you will stay with me, that we may enjoy the simple pleasures of life together, one day at a time. That's actually a pretty good proposal. Legit. Professor Tankin, I don't know what to say. You are well within your rights to refuse if that is your want. Should you choose instead to be bonded with this suitor of yours, I will not stop you. Bonded? What are you talking about? Did you not say your parents found you a suitor? Oh, no, you got it all wrong. The suitor's not for me. It's a business partner for my parents. Then don't use the word suitor. Your parents? Did you know my parents are both botanists, right? They wish to recently introduce a potential financial supporter who wished to know more about my research interests. I thought an opportunity to secure funding for our next venture, so I agreed to meet with him. That's not a suitor. Of course, you won't be getting rid of me so easily. There's still so much for us to see and do. Does that mean you have accepted my proposal? Proposal? I'm not sure if I follow you. And why do you have a ring? Oh my god! Well, you see, this ring is used in the ceremony of eternal bonding, and I hoped you might join me in a recreation of the ceremony. A recreation? Absolutely not! Then let this be the first of many real experiences together. Will you join me in the ceremony of eternal bonding? I thought you'd never ask. Oh my god! Yeah, put it on the blood finger. Or whatever that's called. Ah. What? That. Oh, okay. Okay. What's with the bubbles? I know not what the future holds, but as long as we're together, I know our days will be... How did you get that on around... Never mind. I mean, I do technically have the knowledge of creation magic now. I just can't actually access it. But maybe a lifetime of new experiences and endless possibilities. Aww. And they cut away before the impaling. Seriously, those horns are a literal impediment. Oh, dang it. Get together! So what happened, Blue of Alex, is earlier I was doing this quest chain, which is getting these two together. And I get to a certain point, and it's like, you need to go finish the game first. And so the not quite joke became that I have to go save the galaxy from eternal despair, which is the final boss of this game, in order to get these two people together. It's like, fine! Here. This is all so sudden. If you told me this is a dream, I might be inclined to believe you. Nevertheless, it gladdens me to know we will continue living together as we are. Though a small change of pace now and again would not be a terrible idea, perhaps we'll make a trip once our thesis is dealt with. Speaking of trips, we'll have to pay a visit to my parents first and foremost. A splendid idea. I can't wait to meet your folks. Yeah, I married a bone person. And before all of that, I wish to thank you for helping to complete our great work, and more importantly, for bringing the two of us together. I believe I speak for us both when I say you have our eternal gratitude. You're welcome. I don't care. Does anybody care? Does anybody want some of this material? Because I do not care. It's gathering, perception, or GP. Well, Rax has 5 seconds to answer. Alright, cool. We'll go with that one. Ah, too late. Got it. I'll get perception next time, maybe. We are now considered a master matchmaker. I liked that question. I really did. I mean, jokes and memes aside, that was actually pretty sweet, and it did some cool cultural stuff, and some discussions of, like, how environment and food can be determined based on, you know, living circumstance and biology and all stuff. That was good stuff. I liked it. I liked it. Good stuff. So that's Gatherer, I suppose. I saved the universe. It was worth it. I know, right, Gum Gum? Why do you have that ring? Slap. Well, hang on. I like to go from bad to good, which is unfortunate that I started with this one because this one was good. So I need a bad quest. So which one is bad? Because we're gonna do culinarian last. We always do culinarian last. But I need... Okay, well, fine. Well, given the only recommendation I've gotten is Goldsmith, which I believe... Yep, okay, so that's this one. And there's that also... Yep, all 3 metalworkers do this one. Oh yeah, we should probably do fishing. That's actually a really good point. Fishing was kind of bad back in Shadow. What is that person wearing? Oh, that's a pet. Yeah, it's a pet, see? Fishing was kind of bad in Shadow. So we'll go ahead and do fishing, but we'll do fishing tomorrow. I do hope you all have enjoyed, very muchly so. We'll start doing some optional stuff tomorrow. And I don't know what else to add. Oh, yes I do. I knew there was something. There is something very important. I gotta update the HUD. So, gameplay negatives, I don't think those have moved much. Yeah, we're at 26 right now. Okay, so those moved a lot. Hang on. Gameplay when did I update this last? Gameplay positives are at 42. Story negatives are at 15. Yep, nope, that tracks. And story positives are at 140.